your mind. Frightful Forge, his name speaks for itself, printing monsters and ghouls straight out of hell. From skeletons to witches, his designs are supreme in the realm of horror. He reigns supreme. Frightful Forge, he's the master of fright. With his 3D prints, he'll keep you up all night. Spooky creatures crawling out of his machine. Frightful Forge, the Halloween scene's new king. It's the crafty man who can do what no one can. Frightful Forge, he's the master of fright. With his 3D prints, he'll keep you up all night. Spooky creatures crawling out of his machine. Frightful Forge, Twitch.tv's new king. Easy will engorge. Twitch.tv/Frightful Forge. Twitch.tv/Frightful Forge.
Never mind, not yet.
Nope, that's because I'm on mute. Way to come back to a month's success. Many happy lucky. Okay, I am GM Dan. I am here with Frightful Forge, a often, but not often enough, subsidiary of Gamersledge, the gaming community. And tonight we are here running Laughing Corpses. It is a 5e live play podcast that is running through Journey through the Radiant Citadel, as well as soon-ish Spelljammer. We're going to move a little bit away from how we've been doing things recently, and I'm going to start with a last time on. The party had
Last time on Journey through the Radiant Citadel.
Remind me that I need a clip of that. The group kind of just off of learning that one of their own, their Harengon cleric, had come down with some form of disease from his homeland and had to be sent back to try to adventure there and figure out a way to put a stop to it there. Um, they had been kind of brought into the fold another hero, someone with the same kind of bright birthmarks that attach them all together by fate. A chosen, if you will. And they were almost immediately thrust into another adventure where there was another of the cultures. This time, a place called San Sitlan, that was seeing its own type of withering disease, and they were hoping that the disease had not spread to Sunsatlan. So they very quickly packed up and were sent out to this more arid, dry desert of valley than they've been to as of yet. Finding their way through the pass, they came to a small town called Milpazul, where they saw some bandits that were beating on the villagers there. After making very quick work of the bandits, chasing off what they could, chasing off a couple of them, and straight up stopping others, taking a horse to the face in one of them. They go away. You go away. They found out more about Milpazur. They saw several people huddled up, frozen and cold, wrapped in these thick textured blankets. Some were soft than others, and while trying to stay in the sunlight, as if getting some kind of extra warmth, pulling in extra warmth from that sunlight. As they were making their way through town, they saw a very strange sight. In a very beautifully carved and decorated walking skeleton. They learned that it was an Olvidado named Rufina. And she walked with them through the town, explaining what she could of the disease that had taken their people. The disease being the Sereno, a chilling disease that seems to become worse at night and infect people at night. And as you were kind of following her to the Pulcaria, which is like her bar, Prue went into a trance and performed a rite to be able to see magic in this area, and noted that the Sereno was not a disease, but was some form of curse. You made your way through the town. After questioning the two bandits, you made sure they went into the jail that they have here in Milpazul, and then you made your way to the Purgalia. And I will describe that again as we start. But now, all of that is shrunken into a screen. We see a flickering blue as we pull back from the screen, and there's a giant bulbous form. An eye stalk comes down and blasts a ray at a large goblet of thick, fizzing green liquid as it pours it back into its gaping maw. Its tongue, like some kind of strange serpent, slurps up this almost acidic liquid, and it turns around with a gruesome smile to the audience seated around the table and says, "It looks like the plan is exactly right and ripe for picking." And we come to the illustrious party. Those heroes doing that I just said. A variable cornucopia of players and characters. And I just realized I didn't set that up, so I'm going to do this. And I'm going to grab that again because I have to do it every week, and it's been a long month. Sorry, guys. 1 second.
Do you want to know what the last note I took from last session was?
What's that?
Crew will have tacos and tequila shots at the beginning of the next session.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, the first thing I'm going to do is describe the pulqueria, and then we'll get right
Order
into that.
taco and tequila shots for Naomi. That's the other thing you have to do right now.
No tequila here.
Oh,
Okay, so why don't we go ahead and start with, I thought it was backwards, isn't it? We're going to start with Naomi, and then we'll go around the horn underneath and end with Mark.
Hi, I'm Naomi. I am playing Prudence, the Tiefling Bard.
I am the Crowdad. I am playing Keck, the Thrycrane Fighter.
hey everybody, I'm Shank, and I am playing Sibo Bottle Pop, the Goblin Alchemist.
I'm Andres, and I'm playing Sunshine King Spirit, the half-orc monk.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mark, and I'm playing New, the Human Chef.
And like I said before, I'm GM Dan, trying to figure out why this isn't working for me.
Oh, you need to put it behind you, behind your camera. It is working.
I'm
It's just chopping off your head.
I'm trying to move them. They're not being drugged.
Yeah, if they're not being drugged, click the down arrow slowly.
Oh.
If you do it too fast, it will invert the whole stack.
Is there a
So you don't want to do
arrow?
that. Yeah, it's like if you click on the one you want to move, it should be towards the bottom.
Aha.
Again, just make sure you
Son of a gun.
click slowly, because if you click too quickly, it will invert the whole stack.
I think it's doing me bad. Like, the screen itself
Yeah.
is bigger than the area for it, and I'm not sure why. Like, it's overlapping part of the stack where the words are.
Well, if you remove your layer and re-add it, you'll be on top. So if you remove your XSplit, your VCam layer, and then re-add it, then you'll be on top of us. Kinky.
GM's gone, so take up everything, right?
Level up.
Yeah, level up.
Level up.
Ah, dang it, there he is.
Level up, here we go!
Everyone gets
Wow.
to level up, but I get to choose what you are. Okay. Alright. So, as you make your way across town into the Pulqueria, Rufina's Tavern, it's named for a drink here called pulque, which is the only drink she remembers how to make. The walls are painted with murals that depict a series of armed conflicts, with locals celebrating victory at the end. A candlelit altar behind the bar includes a painted portrait of an elderly woman, which is surrounded by yellow marigolds and offerings of drinks and cactus fruits. Two dwarves seated at one of the three tables in the pulqueria glance at you curiously. If you remember, the bandits were actually after you found like a rolled up reward wanted poster for kind of an elderly woman, slightly pointed ears, with a very stern look on her face, and a scar just above, about 2 inches above her lip, down through the lip into her jaw. And I think one of you had asked what she's wanted for. And on the wanted poster, it said cattle rustling, theft, and murder. I'm trying to think what else because it's been so long, I would make sure that you guys had those questions. When you came in, She offered you pulque, which is an alcoholic beverage made from fermented agave sap, and the only drink she remembers to make. She also offered you, is it Napales? Yeah, Napales. Like cooked cactus, beans, and tortillas. And she indicated past a like small, the barn doors. Boop, 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 boop. In the back, you can see a couple small bedrolls laying on the ground in the back, and she offers you a place to rest if you also needed a place to rest. And I think that's where we ended with Prue wanting to take some shots of the pulque and getting some her nom on.
which I think we were all going to partake of. But
I think so.
like, just to add to the one thing, it was also suggested that we could ask the replacement for the local priest, which was Father Paulo. If
That is right. For additional information.
yeah, additional information, and since we identified it was a curse, to see whether or not he was able to remove curses.
Okay.
Because I don't think any of us can.
Nope.
After she kind of dusts off a table with her dry skeletal hand, you note that even though it is bone on wood, it doesn't sound like bone on wood as she's wiping dust from the table. Yes, Mark.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm keeping her in my head properly, because we knew she's dead. She came back like on the Day of the Dead and she stayed.
Right.
But she actually does look like a skeleton, or she just looks like a
So-
really old woman with basically almost no skin.
Thank you for asking. So she is a skeleton, and all of her bone has been carved intricately and painted, so that it almost looks like the style of like a really, really decorated sugar skull,
Mm-hmm.
but it's her whole body. Well, it's the whole body that you can see. She's wearing a flowery yellow dress.
Right.
So she is a straight up skeleton, but
Okay.
very intricately carved and taken care of. So she sweeps off, and then she disappears into the back after she gets you guys seated, and comes back with several plates and bowls. Many of them are stoneware, really thin stoneware, with lids, and the smells it evokes are spicy and very different. That's one of the things you guys can definitely say, especially you new, is every place you guys have been to, one of the first things you notice, and it's of course one of the first things you would notice, are that the spices are different, the styles are different, these cultures are very different, more so than you've been to before.
For clarity, does that mean that these spices are drastically different?
Okay, so to speak in terms, I don't like it, but to speak in terms as a white guy who has experienced a handful of cultures here in America, it would be the difference of going to an authentic Indian place where you get Indian curry with Indian spices, and then going to a Thai place where they're gonna have the spice, the flavor of the spice is different, but the level is still measured in capsaicin.
Understood.
Yeah,
Thank you.
so this isn't going to be more spicy than what you guys have done, but it will be a different flavor of spicy.
Yep, and when I
Got it.
saw her start to go back to get the stuff, I would have offered to help. Sorry, I was making notes and I didn't really put two
You,
and two
as
together.
as you offer to help, her head cocks to the side, like that's not something that strangers usually offer, but she kind of rotates her head in a way that lets you that leads you to believe, because a lot of what she's doing, being that she doesn't have facial features,
Right.
She has learned to show those features with motion, and you pick up on that very easily. All of you do, as a matter of fact. And you get that she is smiling, and she says, "Sure, come on," with her head. And you get up. As you walk into the back, you have not seen a less technological kitchen doing this much work. Like, she is making do with almost bare bones and rocking it. But you also see she's only making 4 things.
Right.
She has more stuff to make 4 things, but she's only making 4 things. And based on what she said earlier about the kind of offhanded comment that Porke was all she remembered to make, you have a feeling that these 4 things are all she probably remembers how to make.
This is a thing where I do take a little bit of inspiration from Gordon Ramsay, because if you've never watched him when he goes to India, it's some of the best stuff, because it's exactly like that. Like, he just absolutely goes bonkers over the fact that they're doing all this stuff with basically underground stoves. And
if you remember, there's no requirement. If you remember, if you can find one of those and link it to me, I would like to see that.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of his stuff. Well, I mean, you and I have discussed this. Gordon Ramsay,
Yeah.
He's very famous for yelling at people, and I'm not a fan of that. But I have seen a lot of his other stuff where he's not that way, and I do enjoy watching him as a person instead of
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go around the horn and see what folks are doing. I'm gonna start with Andres and Sunshine. Oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I got so excited that I'm playing with you. No, we did.
What?
It's been a month. I got really excited. I forgot that I had you guys introduce yourselves, and
You're going to have us introduce ourselves
I
again.
was going to have you do it again.
Nice.
I'm excited. And I wasn't feeling well today, but I'm actually feeling a lot better now, so I must have just been missing you guys. Okay. Andres, what is Sunshine doing?
He's gonna, he's at the mention of taking shots and eating tacos. Like, that's, yeah. After a fight, that's the right thing to do. Let's have a couple shots.
So you note that while she hasn't, she came out and she put out some small cups, somewhere, just like the rest of the stuff that she was gonna go and pull out. She has not yet pulled out the food because Mark went back to help her with that. Went back to help her with that. But she did set out some cups, and you see a bottle, probably 1.5 feet high. That is stoneware, just like everything else, with a cork in the top, that she had placed on the bar. She hasn't brought it to the table yet. So you do see that, as well as the small cups that have been set out.
I'll just help myself. Go over there, grab that stuff, bring it to the table.
Okay. The smell of the pulque is very familiar. You can't really place it, but it's not that different from some of the spirits that you've had from the championships.
Yeah.
But
So I'll start.
to be
4
fair,
shots for
you have
those who want them.
you have sampled a bit, so over time. You got to celebrate somehow, man. King Wrestler of the Universe. Okay. As you are pouring shots around the table, new.
So what I'm trying to figure out is she's using cactus as a protein along with the beans. So how long do you grill a cactus for until it's actually tender?
Doesn't take that long.
No, I think it's really only like 10 minutes, maybe even a little bit less.
I would say less than 10 even.
Yeah.
Sure.
2 to 4 minutes per side.
Yeah, because it's like
Crazy.
it's like grilling. I a slightly thicker celery. Like it's not super like hard on the inside.
Yeah, like 4 to 5 minutes aside.
Yeah, but there's no Google, so I'm trying to eyeball it as I'm like picking it up the cactus off the grill, trying to figure out how long she had that on for, and then grab the tortillas and the beans and start building.
As you are not 100% familiar with this specific style of cooking,
Yes.
how are you grabbing the cactus to turn it over, and how are you grabbing the tortillas?
Well, I'm assuming it's all done, and she just needs help carrying it out.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, so that's what I was just taking the stuff off the grill. I wasn't even going to do anything further. I was just trying to. I'd probably touch the cactus at least one piece to try and figure out, is it tender? Is it still firm? Because I've never seen someone grill plant like this before. But tortillas and beans are probably not that.
They're not.
Tortillas.
Yeah, they're not that off. You've done a lot of flatbread too, so it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all going onto. I guess if there's dishes, I'll put them onto individual dishes. Otherwise, I assume this is meant to be eaten family style, but maybe
as you're grabbing things together, she's handing you these pots and pans that you instinctively know this is by the shape what you're putting where, and you help her prep all these dishes and help her carry them out. And in the end, there's about 5 dishes that are all about dinner plate size or a little bit larger, and large serving spoons and that kind of stuff as you guys make your way out. Because she had help, she was actually able to grab. You see her reach out of the window. There aren't really any chimneys coming up.
Mm-hmm.
It's just windows, and she reaches out of a window, and you can hear her busily plucking at greenery that she brings back in. And you guys walk into the main room. The smells precede you into the room, and all of your mouths start watering at those scents as they waft into the room. And she brings out an additional plate, and you can see she is deftly almost chopping with her bony fingertips onions and cilantro and some other greenery she pulled in through the window.
Wait, are her bone fingers sharpened at the end?
So they're not sharpened. I mean, they're pokey, right? They're not blunt.
They're not Gumby, they're pokey.
Sharpened her fingers so she could cut.
Hey, Mark.
With
I forgot that I was going to start doing this more often. Go ahead and take an inspiration.
Was not expecting a Gumby reference tonight.
He's the one that started on pokey.
Wow.
What am I supposed to do?
I haven't seen that stuff in a long time.
They're almost like, they're not like sharpened to a point, but through use, you can see that they are sharper probably than they should be. Or than they would normally be.
my headcanon is she's much more badass than she portrays.
I mean, she is more badass than she portrays, but...
Yeah.
Okay, and so you now have the full fixings of these tacos. And those of you that are not familiar with what that is, I'm sure you could watch Sunshine as he's putting these foods together. Rufina is not making plates for people. She's setting that out, and then she sees the... Almost like she's seeing you for the first time, she stops and looks at the goblin and the gigantic insect and rushes back into the kitchen. For a second, you guys think that the speed at which she looked at you and then ran away would indicate that maybe she was fearful, but she appears after probably 5 or 10 minutes of kind of racket, small racket, not like breaking things and she comes out with a plate that has a small piling of what you can only determine as some kind of jerky and sets it on the table nearby. Almost, and you can see that it was almost like an afterthought for her, because she does not usually serve it. Looking at it, it definitely is some kind of jerky, prepared, very heavily salted, and there's no way to know how old it is.
I pick up a piece and start chewing.
For the first, I'm going to say, let's see. For the first 3 or 4 minutes, you're chewing bark.
Uh-oh. Okay.
It starts to soften, and it's not entirely unlike the taste of beef, but it's
more salt and thyme.
yeah, it is the oldest jerky you've ever had in your entire life.
I mean, it's rawhide.
Yes, yeah, it's rawhide. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's salted rawhide.
I kind of chew on it, and it doesn't. So as I'm chewing on it, it doesn't seem. It seems like it's giving me resistance when I chew on it, but I don't seem phased by it.
Okay, so that was Sunshine and New Prue. Food has been brought out. Jerky has been brought out. Rufina is kind of.
I'm sorry. One more thing. Did you say that there was like some form of like soup or stew that was brought out?
Not really. So there's beans and nopales, which are like grilled cactus that are chopped up smaller, and then there's I don't know what they're called, but there's hands of cactus that have been grilled, like a big flat round piece of cactus that's been grilled.
Oh, the cactus fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then tortillas, and then the jerky
And beans.
and beans. Yeah.
I'm gonna go up with. I'm assuming I have like a small stein that comes with my kit,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna walk over and scoop up a mug full of beans and just kind of sloppily take it away with me.
Okay.
I'll just kind of slurp from that as I'm chewing on the jerky.
Is it a young Ben? Your
Beg
Stein?
your pardon?
Take away that inspiration, please.
Yeah, and take his inspiration away.
New. I mean Prue. What do you do?
I'm playing some pouring drinks for the group.
Okay. Okay. All right. Keck. Oh,
Looks
yep.
like, sorry. Does it look like there's a place that we need to pay for our food?
She hasn't mentioned it, and there isn't a till. Like, there isn't an obvious till.
I'll make sure we get her some gold before we leave.
Okay. I'll note that you are looking around specifically for something like that. Keck.
I will go grab a drink and I'm going to take a piece of jerky and then go kind of stand by the door to keep looking out the door to make sure there's no more bandits going to show up. I will bring the jerky up to my mouth, and when I detect immediately how salty it is, I'm going to make sure no one's looking and then kind of over my shoulder toss it out the door. And then I'll start eating 13 pieces of my sugar candy crystals.
Okay.
And I did mark them off. I still have 4,460.
Wow.
It's a good thing you don't have any teeth.
Right?
Give me a perception check as you stand up to walk across the room and stand in the doorway.
14.
You note that as you move, you stand up and kind of stretch a little bit and then start walking towards the door. Those two dwarves that are at the table near the back, they are watching you like a hawk. As you got up, you noticed that one of them, the one on the right, actually lowered one of his hands to its hip.
I will keep an eye on them as well.
Okay. And our small Gabo friend has a tankard of beans.
Can't wait for those to reach the other end of their journey.
I am curious. Are they like black beans or are they refried beans?
So they're like they're like black beans. But you can see there's small bits also stewed in with them. So little pepper bits and little onion bits.
Yeah, I was just gonna say if he's actually trying to fill a stein full of refried beans, that's a show I'm gonna want to watch.
No. Consider my size. The stein is probably like
Yeah, it's a thimble. I get it, but it's still.
Standard
I
dinner
still want to
glass
see
for
you
you.
try and get a almost gelatinous sludge of beans in versus normal beans with a little bit of liquid.
You clearly don't know much about goblins'
No.
digestion.
Okay. Do you guys have any questions for her as you're eating? She's just kind of standing there watching you enjoying the food, and then you hear it's kind of loud, but she pulls a chair from a table nearby over to your table and sits down, crossing her legs
Eh.
under her dress.
And does she start eating?
No.
Are you guys trying to watch food go through her because she's a skeleton?
No, I'm actually just curious how this works.
I'm imagining like a Coco situation. Does she have like that? Like, is it? It's not that animated though, right?
It's like
just
Divinity Original Sin
She's-
too, Mark. She literally only eats to see the memories of those she devours.
She kind of, yeah, she's not as animated, yeah, but it's not because she can't be, it's because she seems more reserved than that. If you were to think on the subject for more than 5 or 6 minutes, she was probably older when she died, and so this is the skeleton of an older woman who had a lifetime of slowing down, and that's how she moves.
See, I have a million questions, but I don't think I can ask any of them.
Do it.
No,
Ask one.
Ask questions.
no, because honestly,
Appropriate one.
I mean, I guess the only real question I could ask is, I would turn to her as first. I would offer her a plate, to see if she actually does want something or not. Maybe she's just waiting to be asked.
No, I'm okay.
And I hope this is not offensive. Generally, in other places that I have been, when people, and it is not a fair comparison because the instances or the circumstances are quite different, but when there is someone who is animated like you, generally clerics set out to set them back to rest.
We
And-
have those here too. I would say. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go back a second. When you reminded her earlier about wanting to see the replacement priest,
Yes.
she
Yes.
sent a runner.
Oh, okay.
Okay. She says we have those here too. I asked once why the father here allowed me to stay, or some of the few that I've seen in the wastes. He said that the Dark Ones brought back by evil magics, they were animated by those magics.
Mhm.
I'm not. I just came back and something about this place let me stay. I'm sure that if I had some kind of evil intent, he would have seen it, or it would have called to him, or called to someone else to put me back to rest. But the day of what is the night of the remembered here is a spiritual journey in itself, and I think that's part of it.
And how long have you been back since the night of remembrance where you stayed?
I'm not sure. It's been years, but it's hard to say. Time for me is not like it used to be. I'm sure that you who take your breaths count those breaths, count those days, as you should, because you only have a limited number, and so time to you is important. For me, I guess I've learned to see things differently. We're all stories in the end. And I guess that is what and she taps the empty plate you placed in front of her. She says, I suppose that's maybe what I feed on, what keeps us, all of us, alive in part, is those stories. I can see your stories waving off of you like beams of sunlight, just
Can
echoing
we,
in the distance of time.
like, is that a skill you can teach someone? Because, like, to see some gossip floating around people would be awesome.
She laughs and says, perhaps not in the way that I can. The process you wouldn't necessarily like. And she taps, so her yellow dress, it would have been like a medium cut before. So you can actually see her breastbone, and it, like everything else, is carved and painted. And she taps on the breastbone as she says it, essentially saying you would have to die first.
Oh, there, I can wait.
I don't know if he's trying to talk to us. I think he's talking to the stream.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. So after another little bit, she gets back up and disappears back behind the curtain into that small room that she said you guys could use for resting, and leaves you to your own devices. You eat, you drink a little bit. You don't know where or when, but a pitcher arrived on the table at some point about 10 minutes ago. And looking in the pitcher, you can see that it's filled with water. The water is not crystal clear. It's not super dirty water, but there is definitely an element of probably clay in this water. But it was offered as a you're drinking something other than just straight alcohol.
But the straight alcohol is clean.
Yeah, kind of.
And it's not straight alcohol, we're eating food too.
And that's the other thing that I was going to do is
the
I was going to
alcohol is also cleaning the food.
tap the piece of grilled cactus and say, do you also see this as a story? Because I do.
So this is before she left. She'll say,
Yeah, sorry, Crow re-upped, and so for the last 2 minutes, I've heard nothing but the Mask theme song, only in my head, so I didn't hear anything that was said. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. She cocks her head and says, no, I just see the stories of people, occasionally of animals. You see stories from food.
Indeed, someone must have loved you very much to make this and teach you how to make it.
I like that.
And now you're making it for us.
I like that a lot. She says as she, you can see that you've given her something to think about. And as you guys eat, that's when she leaves. Back goes into the bag. You guys eat and drink for probably another 20 minutes in relative silence. You can hear people outside moving about their day or coughing loudly. What's up, Nami?
I was thinking there was other people in the.
Yeah,
There's two dwarves.
There's two dwarves who have been just sitting silently at that back table. Keck,
I said, thanks.
you're gonna send them drinks.
Yeah.
Okay, so how are you going to go about sending? She's the only one in here, and she went into the back room.
And we only had enough cups for ours.
Yeah.
you want to walk over? You want to walk them over with me? I was thinking of doing the same thing.
Yeah, I figure we fill the cups and we'll leave the bottle at the table because, like,
Okay.
and then
As you
I'll follow
guys
you.
as you guys begin to walk across the room, you see that both of their hands slowly move under the table, and they give you suspicious looks as you walk up.
I have a big old smile on my face. I am charming, and I have alcohol in my hands, and just like
You
I won't
see,
even say.
they've been sitting here now for about 25 minutes, and they have nothing on the table.
I'll be like, "You want to join us?"
You see now that you're much closer to them, they were in kind of a shadowed corner. As you're now closer, both of you realize one is older than the other. You're not sure how much older, unless you're very familiar with dwarven kind. But one is a bit older than the other. The younger one looks to the older one with a raised eyebrow, and the older one nods, as in nods to him, and he goes, "Sure, I'll join you."
All right, then I'll leave one drink with the one that is deciding to stay,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll head back, and I'll probably make like a plate of food for
Okay.
him and before
As soon
coming.
as I start seeing you walk over, I'll start making a plate of food and then hand it to you to hand to them.
I'll sit with the guy that stayed.
You're gonna sit with the guy that stayed, the older dwarf. Okay. So the younger dwarf moves to the larger table. Sunshine moves and sits down at. Right?
Yeah.
Sits down at the table with the older dwarf. Talk to me. Where are you sitting? It's a round table. There are 4 chairs. Where are he? The two were sitting kind of next to each other. Where are you sitting?
I'm gonna sit across from him and place one of the shot glasses we brought over in front of him.
Okay. The younger dwarf takes Sunshine's chair at your table, and begins eating, and he's eating with gusto. He was probably hungry and has been sitting there for you're not sure how long. The older dwarf looks across the table at you, Sunshine, and slowly reaches a heavy gloved hand across the table, picks up the small cup because his hands are pretty massive, like yours, and shoots it and then sets it down. And you hear him as he, right after he takes the shot, his eyes close for a second, and you hear him utter something that you think might be like a dwarven oath prayer under his breath. And then he opens his eyes and nods his thanks to you.
So, do you live around this town?
For the moment.
Hmm. Do those bandits come around often?
Too often.
Uh.
We thought you might be in part of their number.
No, that's not us.
This conversation is not quiet, and the pulqueria is not large.
Yeah.
So you guys, the rest of you have no problem hearing this as well. The accent, though, is not a traditional dwarvish accent. You all are wearing the crystal that normally lets you translate. This older dwarf is speaking common, and he's doing it with a pretty thick, some kind of dwarven accent.
So you're saying that you're living here for the moment. Where are you from originally?
Of course you would ask that. I have to pull up the map. Hold on.
Haha.
We're out of the silver veins up north.
Mm.
Is
And
that
what drove
something
you
you
down here?
recognize?
So, you know from your dealings with dwarves, Sibo, that most times dwarves are not super clever with their naming. Sometimes a dwarvish hold will be named something that sounds super fancy and dwarvish, and all it means is lots of gold here.
Yeah.
So it could very well be that this silver vein is a hold or is a vein that they found. They're not really clever like that, but you don't know. That is probably a place local to here, the way he said it.
Okay.
So what brought you south? And I'll pour
He
him another drink.
he gets shifty a little bit and says, "The job." He reaches into a pocket and pulls out a candle. And you can see it's a white candle with flecks of silver in it that looks about half burnt. And he looks at you and sets a flint like lighter box on the table next to it. Part of our job, you see. We need to know what you're here for.
He didn't light it?
No. It's sitting equidistant between you right now.
I'll light it.
He nods at you and looks like he takes that as your consent.
You're married. Congratulations. Sorry. Mazel tov.
I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Sorry.
You're good. You're good, man. Okay, as you light it, I need everyone within viewing distance of that candle, which is right now all of you, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, God.
Is this for Zone of Truth?
Yes.
Oh, then I'll fail it.
Okay. You can choose to fail it if you want to, but I would say, Sunshine, you're probably familiar with stuff like this. You've dealt a lot with contracts, and it's not uncommon for Zone of Truth to be used in contracts.
Yeah.
I like that look, Naomi. Would you roll, Naomi?
I rolled a 2. So that gives me a 3.
I was looking over Naomi's character sheet today, and other than one spot, she has very average stats. I kind of liked seeing them because it really forces you to roleplay a certain way when you don't rely on a whole bunch of here and there.
Well, then,
I'm
even
gonna.
if I had high stats, you might know how I roll.
That's true.
Is it a wisdom saving throw?
I'm gonna blame.
Find my D20.
I'm gonna blame Naomi because she made me roll a 2. So I have a 6 though.
It's
Sorry.
the
Okay.
we're not.
Yes.
You missed that anyone within the light of that candle had to roll a wisdom saving throw, which is
Okay.
everyone right now.
Yeah, so I'm taking notes from Naomi. I rolled a 2, and
Are
I
you
have no modifier.
So but here's what I'm gonna call this, okay? All y'all, except for Keck, partook of the alcohol, and so it's lowering your inhibitions, and that was probably part of of why the candle was brought out now. Was
I told you, drinks and tacos. We're gonna just get dumb.
I rolled a 4.
okay? I need to know, Andres. Just give
This
me-
is the
I know
best.
you.
This is the best we've all rolled ever.
I know you gave in, but I need to know what you would have rolled if you didn't just fail it on purpose.
Come on, 2, 3, or 4.
Oh, sorry, guys. 16.
So, as the candle is lit, all of you, including yourself, Sunshine, because you recognized it and chose to fail it, all of you feel almost free. The things that would keep some of your secrets at bay don't feel as important. The things that would keep you from not being your honest self, those walls aren't really there. It's not forcing you to speak. What it is it's if you do speak, what you speak will be true. But all of you feel that tingle at the back of your mind. This is not a subtle magic. It is telling you exactly what's happening. And you're not sure if that's part of the spell from this candle, or if it's your mind understanding what that is. All of you failed pretty badly, and normally you probably wouldn't even be able to feel the effects. So,
I blame Naomi.
what did you put in this alcohol?
I don't know. How far have we gotten into the freaking liter of strong liquor from what you described?
I mean, it wasn't even that strong, really. It must be subtle.
Is there more? There's probably more. I'm gonna go find more.
As the magic settles on you, Sunshine, you can see it also settles on him. But the young dwarf, you can see as the candle is being lit, he's not wearing gloves. The other dwarf is wearing big leather gloves. You can see he turned a golden ring on his finger, on his ring finger, and perhaps the magic did not affect the younger dwarf. The older dwarf says, "My name is Deerstock."
That was the older or the younger? I'm sorry.
The older.
Okay.
The animal, and then like
Yep.
soup stock. Love you, bud. He says, "We are here for a mission to protect someone very important." "Why are you here?" He says that to Sunshine. And again, none of this is super quiet. It's a fairly small bar tavern.
Because this strange little creature named Shylock told me to come here. Said that we have a mission here to look into something.
Is this Shylock your boss? Your ruler?
No, I think he's more of just a messenger from the bosses.
I would probably say he functions better as one with guidelines than actual rules.
I wouldn't eat him.
You are
I
not
would.
desperate enough.
I was gonna classify him as an eldritch horror inside a chihuahua body, but okay.
Did you say that in character?
Yeah.
Deerstock
I would
laughs.
agree with you.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Sibo says he agrees with you.
I would agree with you.
We have creatures like that here as well. Small, strange creatures.
Do they have stomachs in their mouths in their stomach? Because that was
in their stomachs? No, that's
One.
what was the specific? He turns to the rest of you. He's still at the table with Sunshine, but kind of calls out into the room and says, "What was the reason you were sent here specifically? Where are you from?"
We were here to speak with you about your car's extended warranty. No, I'm just playing.
I say I'm from France.
Is it-
Is that what they call our apartment?
Is that a plane of existence or one of your dishes?
It's a country.
Mm.
Aren't we looking into this disease?
Specific reasons why we're here, though? Like, I don't
Yes,
remember.
and Ketchup
Those,
said one of them. You're
Right.
yeah.
The disease.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, no, we need to tell the dead lady.
you're here to look into the Serano.
Serano, yeah.
Interesting.
Well, it's not a disease, it's a curse. We know
Yes,
that thanks to Prue.
Yeah, I remember that.
I said it like 20 minutes ago.
Need more snacks.
Interesting. We only just learned that it was a curse a couple days ago. It's been thought to be a disease for months.
It's okay. I learned it about 20 minutes ago.
We are just slightly ahead of the curve.
So, you're not here looking for. You're not here searching any wanted posters or looking for any criminals.
Oh, you mean Paloma?
You can see his eyes go thin as he looks across the room at you.
We're
The
not looking for them.
the
Are we?
the rebel leader that's falsely accused of cattle rustling, theft, and murder?
Interesting that you know that she's innocent. And that you believe it.
As I said, we are slightly ahead of the curve.
You hear something click at his side, and he brings out a warhammer that's like a hand and a half that must have been hanging from his belt, and he taps it on the ground twice, and there's like a relatively hollow boom, not boom, but like when you knock on a hollow space versus when you knock on a wall. And with the other hand, he kind of pushes himself up and reaches across the table, and with that heavy leather gloved hand, puts out the candle. And immediately, your guys' walls come back up. Those while you are maybe tipsy from what you drank, those inhibitions are not as lowered as they were. You don't feel the push that you have to be honest anymore. And I would like you all to make a second wisdom save, please.
Don't let Naomi roll first.
Next time I'll just
15.
18 plus 4, 22.
16.
Rolled a 19.
have 19.
13 total.
Okay. That's actually really amazing. So all of you see when you came in, there were 4 tables in this place. One of them was a longer kind of rectangular table. The other 3 were round tables. The one of the round tables at the back had the 2 dwarves, and that's where Sunshine and Deerstalk currently sit. The younger dwarf who hasn't introduced himself and is sitting eating kind of loudly is the longer table with you guys. There are now 3 tables. You're not sure why you didn't see it before. The one of the 3 round tables didn't actually fit in the space where it was sitting, but you hadn't noticed that, and now there's just 3 tables in the pulqueria. A rug kind of pushes up, and you can see there's a trap door where the table was sitting, and a old. Where are you? That one. And that one.
Wait, did that lady drug us? Like, with really good food and booze so we wouldn't notice it?
Perhaps.
Kind of presumptive of her to mean that we had ill intent. So rude.
Okay. You see this woman.
If you thought that was unpleasant, you should experience how goblins determine whether you're telling the truth or not.
I think I went to a bachelorette party that had some stuff like that.
Hey, guys, I'm sorry. My son is sick tonight, and I thought he was going to be okay, but he needs me for everything.
Oh.
So I am probably going to have to jump off.
No, you're good, man.
I'm really sorry.
I hope he feels better.
Thank you.
Poor guy.
I will check in and see what you guys did. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. I hope he feels better.
All right.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
No.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
There. Okay. You guys see her, right?
Yes.
Okay. So she matches the picture that you saw on the wanted poster. Where is? Sorry. Let me find
This is a person we're actually seeing.
Yes. So after the table disappeared, and there was a rug over a I just said it. Trapdoor in the floor that kind of pushes up slowly until
Got
it's like locked into place, and you see an older, wizened, Paloma emerges from a door leading to the cellar, and slowly approaches you with the click of. She's leaning heavily on a sword that is in a scabbard, and it has a ram's horn as a handle, and you can see a wicked-looking machete with a scorpion tail as a handle. She is wrapped in a rebozo, and you can tell based on what you saw walking through town, she is in late stages of the Serano, the curse. She is shivering. Her skin is almost like bruise color. Her eyes, she has big bags under her eyes, and it looks like the life is leaving her. And she is slowly making her way across the room. Almost immediately, Deersock gets up and moves to offer her an arm to help her, and she shoos him away. You can see, even in this advanced state of illness, she is not taking...
She doesn't let go of her pride.
Exactly. And so it's a slow click as she makes her way across the room. She is a gnome. She's about the same height as Sibo, and looks essentially like what the picture is, except that she is also very ill and wrapped in... it doesn't look like it, but that pink shawl she's wearing is actually a thick, textured blanket.
I understand the need for discretion now.
You also see that as Paloma exited the floor, Rufina is standing in the doorway once again, with one hand held behind her back, and because she's so thin as a skeleton, you can see she's holding a rapier behind her back.
I offer Paloma a plate of food.
She smiles. I would say weakly, but there's still a lot of gentle strength behind it. And walks over and she taps.
And I'll stand up and give her my chair.
I was going to say, she walks over and taps the young dwarf who's still eating. And,
No.
And he almost chokes, and then she sees that you do that and moves around the table and steps up into that chair and nods her thanks to you.
Well, I can definitely say this was unexpected.
Yes.
Pleasure to meet you.
Well, the feeling is mutual. Do you guys hear the sound?
No.
No. There it is.
It's wind.
Oh yeah, I hear it now.
Brought to you by Sirenscape. She says, yes, well, it was a surprise to find someone from the Radiant Citadel actually heard our pleas. We have been sending messengers for weeks, but it seems that none of them made it that far.
Well, they must have in some respect because they sent us.
Yes, though I fear it's too late.
Are we like the D squad?
I mean, no one else was sent,
1,000%.
so you're the A squad.
Oh, okay, because it sounded like other people were sent, but they just didn't make it far.
No. Her messengers trying to go to the Radiant Citadel to tell them something was happening were getting caught, probably by bandits or something else.
We're a squad. I fixed that for you, Daniel.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so if you guys know that this is a curse already, I assume you've worked with the town priest to try and remove the curse.
He's young. I think he would be much more capable if this were not such a powerful magic, a powerful ailment.
Would he benefit from the skills of an alchemist?
He may, but I don't know how well any matter of healing would help us at this point. We have tried so much. We had a cleric of the divine help us before he died.
Yeah, it sounds like you could really use a cleric right now.
It's not necessary to remind me of the odds. I will offer my skills as needed, if it will help.
His church, his house, is at the south part of town, and I definitely suggest you find yourselves there before you make your way. I would ask, though, since you are already here, if you could help us, since we are in such dire need.
Are you asking Sibo specifically or all of us?
All. Yeah. With the bandits hunting me and the other what renegades there are left, there isn't much we can do. The Serano outbreak has killed so many since it began a few months ago. One night, while myself and 3 of my closest allies were traveling, moving through the desert, we were trying to find out what the source of this outbreak was, and a strange owl revealed itself to be a terrible fiend. We wounded it, but it escaped.
Did you see the direction it fled?
Yes. And I can draw it on a map. 2 of my companions died in the battle. The third, a druid named Lope, died of the Serano soon after. Lope had been researching the curse and believed the fiend they saw was behind its spread. Lope's research suggested that killing the fiend will end this curse. And
But sorry, above table, is he referencing the fiend simply as the bad guy, or is that the specific type?
as the bad, they're using it generically.
Got it.
Good question. That's a good question because there are monsters called fiends. That's a good
Correct.
question. She's using that as a non-determinant name.
Lowercase f.
Lowercase
General term for ne'er-do-wells.
She believes that if someone could slay it, it would stop. It would end the curse for all of those suffering from the Serano. Scouts, what few we still have seen owls and strange figures going in and out of the mine near the supposedly abandoned mining town of Hollow. We do not have much, but we can give you 100 gold pieces for each of you. That
Mark,
take on,
earlier you said it was a curse, right?
yeah,
And we're basically getting. Okay, so are we hunting the bandits to keep from distracting you, or hunting down owls in a mine?
you're hunting down the creature that's causing the curse.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is this particular fiend that you speak of, are they responsible for this curse as simply the one who created and unleashed it? Or is the curse intrinsically tied to them as if they must die to end the curse?
We don't know. But the research, she can give you the research notes, but it really seems like she was told before he died that Lope believed that if the fiend dies, the curse dies. All over. So anyone who's currently afflicted with the curse, that curse will end.
So, are there horses
There are not
that we can?
horses.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So it will take us roughly 3 to 4 days
Half
to get to Hollow from here.
Half a day.
Oh.
Yeah, it's half a day.
Oh.
walk. Yeah.
But it's like 11 miles.
Better get trotting.
There
Yeah,
are,
the slope. Is
there
like
are
3 miles
there are
an hour.
horses. There are horses available.
Okay.
Oh, there are
good.
horses available. Wait.
I'm looking at the map. I'm like, this is 11 miles. We,
It's gonna be a long walk, guys.
I love you, Dad.
Like,
What
it
is-
literally
what is
says-
informed us so?
That's funny because it literally says half a day.
Yeah, that's funny because, like, it's the same distance to Hollow as it is the San
So
Sitlan on the map. Yeah. Oh, it's like we can get
That-
there now.
I hadn't noticed that. I was looking at the map earlier today when I was reading back through this, and I didn't even catch that when I was reading that it took half a day. Yeah, there are a couple horses and a cart available.
I will go and try and secure those for rent. Also, I will.
You're doing the job for her. It's her horses
Okay.
and cart.
Okay.
It's 100 gold per character, and this.
Yes.
And she takes a strand of leather off her neck. It's like a necklace, and there's a single ring hanging on that necklace, and the ring has a blue gemstone, and the band has something elvish written on the inside.
Ooh.
It's a ring of sustenance.
That would be something Mark would need. Never have to eat
I speak
again.
French. I speak friend and
give
enter.
it to Mark so he never has to eat his food again.
Wow, that's messed up, dude.
And it's cursed. Any food that touches his mouth turns to ash.
Yep.
Oh, so he's a pirate.
I'm gonna starve to death. and I can't eat my
Yeah,
own food.
I don't
Thank
get it.
you.
Okay, so it says offers 100 gold pieces per character for the party's assistance. She also gives them her ring if they agree to investigate the mine, which I'm assuming you did, you have done,
Yes.
and slay
Yeah.
the fiend if they find it. She gives them directions to Hollow, an abandoned settlement about 14 miles away.
Yeah. 14. Yeah. See, I was guesstimating, but I'm
Yeah.
like, that's at least 11
And
miles.
it also says that the travel takes you about half a day. I don't know. You guys are super speedy.
It's not that far.
In the desert?
11 miles isn't that far.
11 miles. No,
In the desert,
It's
11
it's
miles
14
is
miles.
going to
You
feel
walk
like
3
hell
miles
and
an hour.
back.
Yeah,
okay,
that's-
but like,
it's 4 hours of walking.
I guess that's true.
Maybe that's why. That's why they said it. You're right. If you
Okay.
walk 3 miles an hour, even with gear, I mean it is the desert and it is hot, but
So it'll take you
Anybody
like
in
5
the party
hours.
have endure elements for the party?
half a day.
Yeah, half a day. Okay.
Good call. Good call.
Dan, did you hear me?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
definitely taking horses. I'm
I
not
don't
walking
think.
that.
Are you asking if somebody has it, or are you saying you have it?
No, I'm asking, does anybody have endure elements for the party?
I
Oh.
don't think they do.
Wait, do you?
No.
I'm looking to see if I'm.
no,
I think my hands are made of asbestos. Does that?
no.
Your hands would be fine.
Mark,
Everything
get
else would
outta
be sunburned.
here.
Right.
As you
Those are
just
your
I
said,
am
gloves. You're supposed
very
to take
big
them off, Mark.
Very big hat. I'm getting skin covered. Like, I do not want a sunburn.
all right.
So yeah, I'll still go, but I'm also going to take. What would I guesstimate the food and alcohol that we drank altogether would come to?
If you were paying really, really
If
well
I-
in a fine dining
Yes.
establishment type thing,
Correct.
probably 3 or 4 silver.
All right, I'm going to take a gold and give Rafina the gold.
Yeah,
She-
me too.
She puts up her hand and says, "No, no, you're
No,
going to
no,
help
you
save
need
my
to.
friends and my family."
You're right, but you also have a business to run. You need more supplies. This will help you get that.
Did you say you're doing it too, Sibo?
Yeah.
Okay, so as she's shaking her head, but she is not going to argue with you about it, and takes what you realize now is probably some kind of pay jar off of the table where the alcohol was sitting, off the bar where the alcohol was sitting, and she'll hold it out to you. And when you both drop your gold coins in there, you know what it sounds like when a gold coin hits other metals, and none of the metals are other gold. And that gold hits solid, like the other coins are much, much smaller. She says, "Thank you. You are far too generous."
The food was delicious, as is your hospitality. Thank you for sharing your story with us.
I'm
Perhaps
simply saying thank you in a way I know how and appreciating that you would allow my company here.
over time, I have seen far worse, and have called some of the strangest beings I've ever met friend. And I would hope that at the end of this, if you survive, and if we can put a stop to the Serano, that I will get a chance to hear your stories.
So long as you are doing the cooking, I would be happy to meet that arrangement.
She bows deeply.
I've been giggling, but like, burn to do.
I have
can
happily
actually heal you
eaten
by
news
spending
I have
food
had
as
a
well.
lot of drinks.
what was that, Shane?
I said I have happily eaten news food.
It's true.
I know. I've just been thinking, and I thought it was like. True.
Okay.
What the hell happened?
What would you guys like to do in town? And oh, there was one other thing. I'm sorry. She says,
Yeah.
whatever you do not travel at night. Everyone who has contracted the Serano has seemingly contracted it at night when the cold wind blows and forces them to catch this curse. It's why we thought for so long that it was a disease. So, it is currently, I think I said like 10 a.m. 11.
Well, let's get going so we get there before.
So what would
Actually,
you
it's not 8 p.m., sir.
guys... Nice. So what would you guys like to do before you leave town?
So I get the horses in the cart.
Yep.
Do we
I'll arrange that.
here like tents because we don't want to be outside. We don't know what it's going to look like on the other side of this.
Yeah, I'll say that the cart has a couple tents in it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Tents for this climate.
I just figured it's like
I was looking forward to a happy-go-lucky journey, and now it's going to be intense.
I'm gonna hang out with the old dwarf and drink a little bit. Just
Mark, I don't
for
think
an
you
hour,
understand
take a
how much
short
this
rest
is
before we leave.
here.
Okay. So
I see what you did there.
we had a short rest that was called. Would you guys like to take a short rest?
sure.
But we had taken a full rest before this, right?
Well,
Oh, we
Yeah,
had
man,
just-
after that mug of beans, I got some serious farts brewing. So yeah, we should probably take a short rest.
you had the combat with the bandits.
Oh, that's right.
And
Yeah.
so if any of you have resources that come back with a short rest,
Yep.
that's what I'm referring to.
Nope. Nope. Yep. Okay.
So, and I'll say, you guys are resting while you're checking over the cart, while you're drinking with the dwarf. If you wanted to walk over and spend a short rest talking to the priest, stuff like that. That's why I'm asking what you guys are wanting to do.
I think I'm going to go talk to the priest and get as much information about the, like, how they realized it was a curse and any information they have on that.
Okay. I'm gonna start with Sunshine. With the dwarf, is there anything specific that you're wanting to talk about, or are you just kind of...
No,
Okay.
just kind of sitting there and shooting the shit with the old man.
Okay. He, seeing that you are kind of a non-threat, not non-threat, but not a threat to Paloma, he talks to you a little bit about what has brought him through here with the refugees and fighting back against landowners from San Setlan, which is a huge industrial city, and how they send out these bandits to hunt the refugees and the renegades. And that's kind of what they do. Until their leadership was essentially they all caught the Serano, and Paloma is one of the last of their leadership.
See, they're really looking for people right now.
Yep. And then we'll go to New, who is prepping the cart. It's two donkeys. They're large donkeys, but they're donkeys.
Yeah. So I will do that, and then at the end, I can't not do this. So I'm gonna take. I had prepped 2 pieces of orange cake for the day.
Okay.
And so I'm going to take one of them and I'm going to feed it to Paloma just to see if it makes it feel any better. Worst case is she has a nice treat she's probably never had before. Best case is it temporarily makes her feel better for a while.
What specific... Is it just hit point damage?
It's hit point damage, and she will also get temporary HP.
Oh, okay. As she eats it... Okay, let me rewind. Paloma is old for a gnome. She's old for anyone, but specifically, she's old for a gnome. Gnomes live longer. She's old for a gnome. She's not just old for a gnome, but she's very sick. Very, very sick. As she eats this cake and you're watching her to see if anything changes, the illness doesn't go away, but for a handful of moments, you see the young girl Paloma was. A little bit of color returns to her cheeks, her eyes sparkle a little bit, she breathes clear instead of kind of that wheezy breath that she had. And she smiles, and you can see that instant of love. I mean, it's not that Paloma isn't lovely now, but for that instant, for that handful of moments, you see the absolutely lovely gnome woman inside of that wrapped up blanket, ill, ancient gnome. And with that, almost like a wall of power, you feel her presence. It was muted by the illness. It was muted by her slowly walking across the floor like a feebled old woman. But for that moment, that presence, that power of her personality shines through as well. And after those handful of moments, it goes away, and she's back to being in pain, kind of wheezing as she breathes. But she thanks you for that moment of
I'm
clarity.
sorry it did not last longer. But I promise if we make it back successfully, I will make you more.
She thanks you. And says there are many, especially here in Marsipul, in Milpazul, that will probably need your help more than me. I only hope they last as long. And okay, so that's you, Sibo.
Or
What are you doing for the short rest? What are you doing for the short rest?
I am going to replenish my bomblets
Okay.
and
Did you say your bumlets?
bomblets. Okay.
I'm
Somebody get
picturing
him out
like
of here.
explosive omelets.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
I don't know what a
It's the
bomblet is.
It's the alchemical equivalent of egging someone's house.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, so BOMB let bomblet.
Yeah.
Okay.
As
I thought you were like lip balm, or I was so confused for a second.
No,
I got it
the
now.
the little tiny apple-sized bombs that I carry around.
I got it.
As you are at the table and you unfold the kit that you have that is tucked away in different parts of your clothing, right? The magical or chemical kit you got,
Yep.
it folds up in different areas, which is why it's so easy to hide. You start pulling out this kit and setting up your different things. The young dwarf sitting across from you, his jaw drops open.
What, you've never seen a goblin with some semblance of intelligence?
Oh, I've seen my fair share. There are certainly clever, very, very clever goblins that I've met. None that seemed as well prepared.
I have been fortunate in many aspects of my studies, though not all of these blessings came easily.
And I'll continue to set stuff up and start like pouring powders into shells and
And he just watches while he eats.
you Did he go quiet for everybody else too?
Me?
Yeah. You said he just watches and then it was quiet for
While,
several
while
seconds.
he eats.
He just watches
yeah.
while he eats, yeah.
Oh, okay.
True. You make your way outside, and it's not a large town. Many of the buildings and structures are made of the same sandstone, the same kind of coloring, the same kind of style. Near the end of one of the streets to the south is a much larger building. It is a house like these, but it's mostly made of wood, and it's painted white, though the paint in many places has chipped or is peeling. The sand from the various sandstorms has sanded off a lot of the paint, but you can see there still the chapel with a fairly large tower, maybe 2.5 stories. There is no bell in the bell tower, but there is the spot for a bell in the bell tower. And you recognize it as a place of worship. It has the same kind of shape you would come to expect, that strangely is similar across cultures. Many share a build that is similar. Standing out front, offering water to a handful of people obviously taken by the Serano. They're huddled up in blankets, shivering. They have dark spots around their eyes, but they're sitting in the sun, and he's bringing them water. Just past them is a very small cemetery, graveyard, that has recently been dug, and you can see there are still open spaces that have been dug in the hard-packed earth.
If he's busy, I don't know if I want to start questioning him. Like, if I can help out.
As you walk up, he looks up. You see that this is a young, gnomish man. His skin about the same color as Paloma. His coloring about the same color as Paloma, but about probably 50 years younger. He's wearing a gray suit that looks repaired often, and a yellowish tan shirt underneath with no tie. Both of them look like he tries to keep them clean, but is failing. And he is again helping them. And as he sees you walk up, he says, hello. And he looks around really quick and then hands the last cupful of water to the last person that he was giving water to, before standing up and dusting off his clothes.
So, me and my group are here to try to help out with the, oh gosh, what's the name of the thing again?
Serano.
The Serano, and I just wanted to get some more information from the source, and I heard you found out it was a curse.
Well, he looks down at the people who are currently afflicted and says, perhaps you should come inside.
Yeah, okay.
As he steps aside and holds the door open for you, he... Let me go down the bottom. Did I put his name in here? Did I give you guys a name?
No.
Yes.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Paolo.
Yep, it is. Yeah, hold on.
Father Paolo.
Well, yes.
He says, as he ushers you inside and closes the door behind you, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Prue's down.
Do you have resistance to poison? No, I'm just kidding.
You have resistance to curses?
That is not.
I was joking. I just need a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I got a 9. I rolled an 8.
Sorry,
I have a 1.
I could barely hear you.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you supposed to have a mic on your headset? Because if so, you're definitely not coming through that.
It's the only mic I have. I'm checking it.
We're gonna upgrade your set.
No worries.
You hold your stomach as the smell hits you. There are a lot of flowers and herbs right here in the entrance to the church. But you see that the church has become the holding spot for all of the dead until they can be put in the ground. Very powerful smell in here. It's a very warm area. Inside the church is a little bit cooler because it's shade, but it looks like when he offers you to come in, it hadn't even crossed his mind. He's been dealing with this so much lately, it hadn't even crossed his mind. And as he lets you in, and you stand there, and you're 2 seconds away from tasting those tacos again, he goes, oh gosh, I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. And he ushers you back towards the entrance, as far away as possible from, but still not going back outside. Maybe even drawing a set of curtains down in the small alcove you guys are standing in. So you're standing in like the entryway to the church, with curtains blocking your view of the rest of the bodies.
Oh! Sorry, I was like looking, making sure I had my mic stuff right. I didn't realize it was taking me into the morgue.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
That's what I was describing, sorry.
Yeah,
There's like rosemary and flowers and a whole bunch of stuff, so you're getting a lot of floral, trying to cover up the smells of the dead.
Okay. I'll definitely try not to. I'll try to be away from people, but not in with the dead.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So there's an entryway to the church, and he closed a couple of curtains, so now you're in the entryway with curtains blocking view to the bodies, and now you're just hit with this overwhelming floral
Okay.
herb
Yeah.
smell.
Hope-
How can I help you?
So, when did you realize that this was an illness and was a curse? How did you do that?
Sadly, I do not have the attachment to my faith that my predecessor did. My faith is pure belief. I was not granted powers by
Okay, so
the
you.
gods. So I do what I can with what I have. I have a little bit of medical training from San Sitlan, and so I try to do what I can for these people, but I was ill-prepared when I spoke with what I hope is a mutual friend who explained that this is not an illness. I am experienced with illness. I am experienced with disease. This did not act like any of them.
Did your predecessor happen to have a journal or take
She did, but when he passed, we still thought it was a disease. You can see he's holding something back, but he's embarrassed or afraid of what you might think, and he doesn't really know you.
So, just put whatever information you can give me that might help us defeat or end this curse and, or I don't know, survive would be very much appreciated.
Roll me a persuasion check, please.
When you worked on my sheet, did you update all my stats
I
for
updated.
the this time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe it's like a plus 11 now. Okay.
Yeah, that would be a 25.
When you say that, he takes a deep breath, and he takes a rag out of his pocket and taps his brow and looks up at you and says, "On my way here, I was with a caravan that went up through Pontezuela, and we went from Pontezuela to here. And when I was riding by there after dark, trying to get here, I saw movement up by the old mine's entrance. Two thin, gaunt figures were dragging some poor soul into the mine. They had it wrapped up tight. They looked like twin death. I'll never forget their hissing and slithering, horrid tongues. As a mercy, the body they were dragging, it looked like it was already dead. I rode on. We were going to stop there for the night, but we decided to keep going. And I tell you, I didn't look back."
That is fair and probably the smartest thing you could do. Like that you don't seem like the violent type, and I don't think it would have ended well.
There was little I could do in any case. I was not, like I said, I was not granted the boons that some of our faithful have been.
But you are here to help the people, and it is good that you are here. Not
I would hope
the
so.
clutch, whatever that is.
Sadly, there's little I can do to help you, but I have been sewing these, and they don't seem to help the afflicted, so perhaps they will help you. He walks over to near the entrance and pulls up a floorboard and pulls out a small wooden box. And as he lifts the small wooden box and lifts the cover, you can see 3 small red globes that all have a stopper. There are 3 potions.
As long as you know you. Thank you very much. These will come in handy, and we will use them to help the town.
If you don't use them, you can always give them back, but it's better that
Absolutely.
you have them if you need them.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. Thank you very much, and we will do everything we can to end this affliction to the town, and I'll scurry up in the bodies as politely as I can.
Before you leave, he'll offer up his hand to you. Like to shake.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
As you reach to shake his hand, you can see that even though he's not saying or indicating at all, he has blisters all over his hands. Not illness blisters, hard work blisters, because he's been probably digging these graves by himself.
So, can I cast? Well, that's.
There's no reason for you. It is a work hurt. It's not hit point damage. It's just.
Does mending work on that?
No.
Okay. So yeah, I'll shake his hand and.
He says, "Thank you and good luck."
Thank you.
And you head back into the midday. The wind has picked up, and with it, warm, salty sand blows through the town.
Okay, we gotta hustle, right? Because I don't want to get caught out in the dark.
Right.
Dan?
Yeah.
I would like to retroactively do some stuff
Okay.
because an hour for a short rest is a long time.
Yep.
And it would only take me a little while to get the horses and then go feed her the orange cake.
Yep.
And there's something I've been forgetting to do, so I want to go ahead and do this. So I'm going to make a quick soup, and I'm going to use the ingredients that I've been collecting when we were in the Radiant Citadel,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna make a dire coyote soup.
Oh. Okay.
And basically,
Vengeance.
I'm gonna end up searing out like a pound of the meat, and I'm gonna use some lard in a pot. Again, this is assuming she'll let me use the kitchen.
When you start, are you asking first?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. She doesn't have a problem with that at all.
Okay. All right. Then I'll start making some. Yeah, I'll melt some lard. I'll add the coyote and sear it, which will take about 5 to 10 minutes. Then I'm gonna add the onions and cook those until they're translucent, about 5 minutes, and then some garlic, which will take another 2 minutes. And then I'm gonna add a bunch of seasonings that are spicy and savory, and simmer that for about another 20 minutes, and then add spinach and sesame oil and scallions, and then add in a bunch sea salt with water for the remaining amount of time until everybody's finally getting ready to go. And then I'm going to, that should make about 5 servings, and I'm gonna immediately eat one serving, but I'll also give one to Paloma, and I will again offer for Rufina,
Okay.
whether she chooses to or not, and anybody else that wants some, because it's not going with us.
Oh. Okay.
I'll take some.
What's that?
I'll take some.
Okay, Sibo gets some.
Did you want
And-
sunshine and deerstock? Did you want to try some of the soup?
Yeah.
Because they're there with you.
Yep,
Yeah.
perfect. Then that'll round it out. But I am gonna put an asterisk on this, and you and I will talk about it later.
Okay. 2 things. One, as you get into the zone, you kind of forget what's going on around you. And when you come out of the zone, you realize Rufina has been watching from the doorway of the kitchen, not moving, completely still,
Good.
like a statue, with her head kind of cocked to the side, because some of your techniques are things that she probably never even learned when she was cooking large meals. And she's kind of taking it all in. And when the way I picture it, you are setting aside 2 portions. You're taking the other 3 portions out to the main room, and then you're coming
Yes.
back to the kitchen and eating yours last. And when
Correct.
you begin to eat yours, she picks up the bowl, and I have no other way of describing it, because she had never contemplated it before. She absorbs the story from the food, and the food becomes gray. Like, it loses all color, all flavor, all smell. And she sets the bowl down and says, "That's amazing."
Yes, it is.
She eats soul food.
Ha!
Yep.
Take your inspiration, damn it.
She's like Chuck Norris. She'll order a whole chicken, but only eats its soul.
As a matter of
Both
fact,
of you are out of line.
all of you get taken an inspiration because you described these actions really, really well for what you were doing. And okay, yeah, add the asterisk. Talk to me about it later. You come back into the pulgaria, Naomi, and Prue, and see that people are kind of getting warmed up and standing up and getting ready to go.
Okay, so we're essentially packed already, kind of.
Yep.
And we're just getting into some
You-
stuff. Can I
You
sun
packed
cook?
everything up beforehand, yeah.
Okay. I'll just continue making sure that we're set up and chill until.
As you made your way back, you found appropriate clothing on your way back. Yeah. You note that, like it has happened before a couple times, Prue re-enters the pulqueria looking almost like she belongs here with the clothing change.
I don't need it.
Okay. As you get
Oh,
ready-
wait, before we do this, we do need to sort one other thing. I assume I'm getting stuck driving the wagon. Does anybody else have animal handling?
Nope.
And I should clarify,
Will be.
I don't have it, but I have a somewhat decent bonus for it.
I mean, I just sort of can do it.
Not wise enough for animal handling.
Yeah.
I think Naomi gets a +2.
Yeah, I
Okay.
have a +2.
I didn't know if we were allowed to. I got a +4, so
So much
Yeah,
better.
so-
I used to work with them at some point in time, but I haven't had to actually like do that.
and by work with them, do you mean viciously mock them?
I mean, it worked. No, yeah.
Just checking.
Tell me you're a
'Cause
monster. to
we
animals,
saw how you
but
work
telling
with
me
shrimp.
You're a monster to animals.
Yeah.
Monster. I'm just like reminding them who's in charge.
The timer just went off, but I don't know what the timer was for.
Bathroom break?
For us to discuss your car's
Oh, you
extended
know what?
warranty.
It is a bathroom break. Why don't we go ahead and take 10 minutes? And
Okay.
we'll be back at 8:40.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good.
Dan, stay on for a minute before you go.
Okay.
Or you know what? I'll just call you.
Okay.
In fact,
So mute. I'll mute. You mute, and we'll call. Shank and I return at the same time.
I have food.
Shank has food. I have barks. Sustenance for all.
Blue dwarf got the food.
Sparkles Mandy with the raid of 21.
Welcome in, everybody. If it's your first time here, we're Gamersledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. We watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. And then we stream our recommendations here on our channel, like Dungeons & Dragons, Magic the Gathering, Once Human, and much, much more. Thank you for the raid, Mandy. How was your stream? Let me make sure that I don't know if I can do a shout-out since it's on Dan's, but I'm going to try. It may only be in my head. Yeah, I think it's only in my head. It's cute music, though, that plays in the background that nobody can hear but me. Yay, thank you for the stream. Make sure you go check out Mandy's stream. They do all kinds of good stuff over there, playing some Curse of Strahd, and Burb tries to cleric. We have Goblin trying to alchemist.
Indeed, dry alchemy.
It was good. Some players died in birthday stream, so win. Nice. Happy birthday. I'm sure you are 22 years young. I hope you got everything you were looking for your birthday. My birthday was 2 weeks ago, and I was happy because I got a collector's booster box of Tarkir Dragonstorm. And I'm actually going to go play in the pre-release on Friday. This will be the first Magic pre-release I have ever played at an LGS. Thank you. Second year turning 100. I love it. That's as it should be. All the best people are born, have birthdays in March. That's all I'm saying. Shake's just shaking his head at me. Bane, welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful evening as well.
I have no time for your shenanigans, sir.
Yeah, but I know. You're eating food. Mm-hmm. What kind of food are you eating?
Well,
Oh, okay, hold on. We did barbecue chicken tonight. Sparkles, Mandy, what'd you have? Bane, what'd you have to eat while Shank is getting his shout out on?
Spicy Mexican style rice with jalapenos and something else. Chili peppers.
God, tell me there's a protein in there.
There is pork bites.
Okay, good. Okay.
And then I put fried jalapeno chips in it.
I tried a new timing for my barbecue chicken tonight because normally I turn them over every 4 minutes. And so this time I usually cook it 20 minutes. So instead of turning it 5 times every 4 minutes, I tried 3 times at 7 minutes apiece, and they turned out perfect. Super caramelized, absolutely delicious. Worked out really well. Naomi, what'd you have to eat tonight? You're on mute though.
Thank you. I did an easy chicken veggie pasta thing that it's frozen in a bag. It feeds all 5 of us. So
there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Nope.
Not at all. Bane had kielbasa. Love me some sausage. Andres, what'd you have to eat tonight?
I'm waiting on my my dinner. My brother works at In-N-Out, and so he offered his burger, so I'm gonna wait until he gets home.
Nice. Animal style?
Yeah, I'm getting the burger's gonna be animal style, add ketchup and chopped chilies.
Oh, nice. I've never heard of that. Adding the chopped chilies, that's cool.
Yeah, chopped chilies is the way to go.
That sounds pretty tasty, actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry, so I was like, I want the full burger.
Oh my gosh, I miss his black garlic burgers.
I'm
What's
sorry,
that?
what is it?
He made us those black garlic burgers at LARP once. Oh, they were so good.
Yeah, those were tasty. We have the Bob's Burger cookbook, and so every once in a while my brother will be like, let's make something fancy.
Nice.
And yeah, at LARP, he did it a couple times. He made the black garlic burger. And that was just
One of the
so good.
places on the strip here I actually do like going is Ramsey's Burger because there's no reservations. So you just walk up and you generally go in. As long as you're not going at like 5 p.m., you'll be able to like just walk up and go in. And they have a constant rotating of secret menu stuff, so it's always kind of a interesting treasure hunt when you go there to see what they have. But yeah, usually it's a little expensive. It's like $20 per burger, but it's a really good burger almost every time I've gone.
But I've taken my kids to like McDonald's, and a combo's been like $15. So if you're
Right.
getting a decent burger for $20, then that's not a big deal.
That's exactly it. And the last time Lexi went, they have a portobello burger where it's no meat, just a giant portobello slice that's cooked like a steak, and then it's got like Swiss cheese and a bunch of other stuff on it, and she was in heaven. So yeah,
We should go there while MagicCon's happening, Mark.
we can totally do that.
That is where we went for Mr. J Nice's bachelor party.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Mark, I would also like to try to hit Planet 13 this time.
Yeah, no worries.
Planet 13.
Mm-hmm.
Work related.
It is
Aha.
a shopping center
Aha. Nope. Yep.
entirely dedicated to my craft.
Yep.
Yes.
And Naomi and I
Very,
actually
very-
saw that one time we were out there too. Yeah.
And then while Shank's doing that, we'll run across the street, Dan, because there's like a giant warehouse full of alcohol and drinks that we can go peruse.
Oh, nice.
Not that I mean, I don't
Um,
really drink, but it'd be
while
something to
you
look at.
go,
Yes.
I will give you something to look for.
Okay.
Okay. Everybody's back. We're good. Does anybody have any questions or comments before we start back up?
Wait, is Dan back?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Great.
You guys head out into.
Who's the GM?
I think you are.
Oh, all right. Hang on. Let me get my notes.
Cam says what?
Huh? You guys head out into the desert. Almost immediately, you see that the reason Milpatul was where it is, in between some bluffs and low hills, it blocks a lot of the wind. And as you make your way out into the desert, that wind picks up. It is hot. It is beating against you. Bits of sand and debris hitting you, getting stuck in your mustaches. Three of you have mustaches. So, the catch has been
I
quiet
do not have a mustache, sir.
and
How dare
introspective
you?
this entire time.
Yeah, Keck has a mustache right above his mouth fingers.
I thought Prudence had a mustache.
I thought his mouth fingers were his mustache.
Prudence has a mustache.
Prudence has
Good for
glasses and a fake nose and a mustache for when she needs to disguise herself.
She's got her
What's
grab.
Her
Cardi
nose
has
isn't
Cardi
real. It's fake.
She's just borrowing that from Andres.
Alright. It's actually a holdover from Ovida.
Yeah.
Love your style, Andres. No lie.
Do we need to? Do I need to roll animal handling to drive the?
No, but I do need all of you to roll survival.
So what I thought you were going to say immediately was, you guys leave the town and immediately are ambushed. That's what I thought you were going to say, because you started to set up that
Don't give him
sentence.
ideas.
No, I don't need to. He's already
Do not
got that.
feed the monster, sir.
No. He's already got that stuff planned out. Survival.
5.
Yeah. Andres and I are in the same boat, man.
I rolled a 1
as well.
I was like, oh, +4. This will be fine.
16.
10.
Okay. So I need all of you to roll perception. All of you except Mark are rolling with disadvantage as the sun off of the sand and the wind blowing across your face and ears is preventing you from picking things up as quickly or easily.
26.
I rolled an 18 and a 19.
Nice.
I rolled a 15.
F4.
First die I rolled a 1, so I was like, I guess I don't have to roll the other one. So I got the
I'll just keep that one.
Give me just 1 second.
Mellow Boy with the raid of 20-some-odd billion people.
Thank you for the raid, Molo. If it's your first time here, welcome in, everybody. We're Gamersledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. We watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. And then we stream our recommendations here on our channel, like Dungeons & Dragons, Once Human, and Magic the Gathering. Thank you, everybody.
Welcome.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. Okay. Sorry, I'm setting something up.
Yeah, die.
You just made a new
Oh.
character. Don't forget you
If everybody was in an ad a second ago, apologize. Welcome in. If it's your first time here, we're Gamersledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. We watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. And then we stream our recommendations here on our channel, like Magic the Gathering, Dungeons & Dragons, Once Human, and many, many other games as well. There's no board, Mallow. It's all theater of the mind. We use our imagination.
It's ironic that you would say that.
Because here's the board.
It's usually the combats are theater of the mind. I actually built a table for tonight for this encounter specifically. As you are making your way through both Sibo and New, you hear what sound like loud shouting voices over the heavy wind blowing across the landscape. All of these are rocks. There are areas of rocks that are standing up around you that you're kind of threading the cart through. This is a 10-foot kind of plateau with another rock on top of it for a 20-foot plateau. And the sound that you hear is coming from in front of you and like northwest of you. So up here somewhere. And you have one action to do something. One action and a free action to do something. Just so I'll move you guys really quick. These are the donkeys. That card is the cart.
In what direction?
Can you indicate one more time where the audio came from?
That's what I needed also, yes. Oh, okay. Up that way. Got it.
My action is going to be to draw one of my bombs and alter the reagents and toss it onto the 10-foot plateau to just above the party.
Okay.
And then I teleport up there. and then I drop to my stomach so that I'm not silhouetting.
Okay.
Can
How
I
long have you been
see
traveling for?
what's...
So,
I apologize, Naomi. Can I see what's going on right from there?
So, I'm gonna give you a choice because you have one action, but you're doing a couple of different things. So I will let you either roll a stealth check with advantage, or a perception check with disadvantage, depending on what you would like to do.
I will do a stealth check with advantage.
Okay. Because you're currently laying prone on that rock face, and you're size small. So.
Okay. All right. What was this again? Stealth with advantage. So, first one's a 19. The second one is a critical fail.
Well, glad you had advantage.
19.
Okay. And new.
How far can the cart go in one action?
So you guys hadn't really been rushing, right? You hadn't really been going super fast. So,
More
It's-
No,
central.
sir, I'm American.
Yeah, damn it. Beat me to it.
Probably 20 feet.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not faster than you guys walking, which is why Kev was on the side. It just means that you guys don't have to walk for 5 hours.
I'm gonna bring them to a halt, and then I'm sorry, I can't see which one is me. I assume I'm the
Okay.
bottom left one.
We have a solve for that. Somebody, one of my really awesome players, got me these very visible rings.
Oh,
I think you were Hex.
Dibs on blue.
no, mine was the.
He
The
bought
cool
them,
blue.
so he gets to choose.
Okay.
I have a lot of other colors if somebody else would like a color.
So I am going to. Oh, damn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nope, I'm good. So I'm going to try and run and climb up the southern one, the southern 10-foot plateau.
Okay, so give me an athletics check.
You bet. That's not good. An 11?
Are you talking to us, sweetie? Nums?
I'm yelling at the cat who's sitting on your picture.
Okay. You said an 11?
Yes, sir.
You make it to here, and as you get closer, you realize that climbing up this rock face is not in your skill set. You jump and get your fingers on a ledge and start to try to pull yourself up, but it's not going.
Okay, I then go back and hide behind the wheel of the wagon. It's like I'm trying to obscure myself.
Okay.
Which I don't have stealth, so I'm not going to roll stealth
Yeah.
or anything like that. That's
You've already
just
made
perspective.
that skill check, yeah. Or
Yeah,
you
exactly.
You didn't make that skill check.
Yeah, I didn't make
Okay,
it. Yep, exactly.
so, you guys have been traveling together for a bit, for the most part. Sunshine, not really, but you seeing those two right next to you perform the actions they just did made your hackles stand on end. And you realize that, especially abandoning the horses and throwing the reins down, or abandoning the donkeys and throwing the reins down, you figure that something's happening, both of you. So, everyone roll initiative, please.
11.
15.
Holy cow. What is... I got a natural 20, so that's 22.
Okay. Naomi?
5.
5. It's not good luck for you guys. Okay. New, you are acting first. Give me a perception check. Everybody give me a perception check. Now that you've been keyed in.
Well,
11 plus 7, 18.
16.
What'd you get, Prue?
13.
Okay. And Sibo?
11. Or, excuse me, 12.
So, you can definitely, everyone except Prue sees motion, large motion. Why aren't you doing anything? You see motion in the distance behind another set of rocks. Large beings, moving and trying to hide behind these huge outcrops. New, you see that as well. These large beings kind of ducking and moving into view. They are very large. They have weapons that they are carrying, and each of them is also carrying a fairly large-sized boulder. They're giants, except these giants each have 2 heads, and they're dressed in sewn together leathers and fabric that make them more like scrapyard chic than something militaristic. Yeah.
And this is the part where I mentioned that the GM has balanced these for the 9 people that were previously in the party and now Kexmon as well. So this will be really good.
Yep.
Yep.
All I'm saying is the last several encounters you guys have had, you took almost no damage.
Yeah. And now one of our main damage soakers is gone.
Yeah, it's okay. You'll be okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
You have 3 healing potions.
It's fine. I mean, the world's on fire, but it's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. We're all fine.
We're fine. This is fine.
How are you?
How are you?
All right. So short form is I am going to jump across the wagon to the bottom of the thing that Sibo's on. Oh, I was going to go through the bed.
Right.
Because it's shorter.
No.
Wait,
You're doing
you're
it.
below me now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I was going to go to the other, through the middle and be like 2 squares down. Or 2 squares to the right.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
And so that would have been 5, 10, 15, 20. Can you move me to the far edge of the rock, north? Yeah. Would I still be concealed there, but I can peek around the corner to look at them coming or whatever?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's where I'd want to be.
Okay.
And I don't know. Let me look real quick. It's my movement. Excuse me, I'm looking here real quick. Do I not? Sorry, Oh, I don't have any. Great. I am going to dip my ladle into my pouch, and when it comes out, there's a serving of garden curry, and I'm going to throw it at Sunshine.
Okay.
And Sunshine, you can use a reaction to catch and eat it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
So when you eat it, it is a refreshing curry made mostly of vegetables. You don't taste any meat in there. But then you hear New's voice in your mind saying, "Did you enjoy it?" And you now have telepathy with me for the next 8 hours.
Eating this. All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
And I will say, large two-headed giants of some kind carrying boulders heading our way. And that's my turn.
One of the essence in front of the others runs up and flings his boulder at the cart. So I'm gonna roll to see which of the three of you is targeting.
Do I have to wait until you're done rolling?
For what?
Yeah, you have to roll first. You have to roll first.
Yeah, because if it misses, then it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
It's actually flinging the rock at Keck. And you see Keck jut down behind the cart as the boulder, like almost like a Matrix move, as the boulder flings right where she was standing and crashes over here. And then it reaches down and pulls out a morning star. So you can see he has a large battle axe in one hand and a morning star in the other.
It's late afternoon. Sorry.
The other Essen takes a swipe at the donkey.
You mean the donkey that's trapped in a harness attached to the...
Yep.
It's definitely going to dodge.
And it swings with it still has a huge boulder in one hand and swings down with a great axe and slices the donkey in half. The other donkey is pulling hard, is trying hard to get away. Yes, Naomi.
Does the silvery barbs work if it's the donkey that's getting attacked?
Does it say ally?
You could choose a different, you magically distract the creature. It doesn't say... Which you take, one reaction which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Yeah.
That's all it says.
Did you?
Okay, cool. Then I get it.
Okay.
You need to re-roll your d20.
Okay. And take the new result.
You use the lower roll. Yeah.
Give me one. I'll be right back.
As you see, it looks like the axe is coming straight down at the donkey, and at the last moment, you out these sharpened points, and the axe comes to the side and barely misses the donkey and hits the sand at his feet. And the two heads yell at each other because they're not sure which one of them missed that attack.
Okay, and then I get to choose a different creature within range. I can choose myself, and that creature has advantage on the next attack roll, but I am going to choose Sibo.
Sibo? Okay.
Yeah, you have advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay. Sweet.
That's just, it's the bounty luck, I think.
Good job. That guy almost kicked our ass.
Nice.
It's actually Andres' turn.
There's such a thing called F around and find out. And you're flirting with it.
It's your turn, man. Sorry.
I'm just showed up with my burger and I need to take a bite. It was so good. Alright, I'm gonna go beat up this guy and just try to kill our donkey. So yeah, I run along the edge of the
Nobody messes with Eddie Murphy like that.
the cart and I jump up to hit this guy. So let's make that attack roll. That's gonna be a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. For 9 points of bludgeoning, and then all martial arts hit him again.
Okay.
For 22 to hit,
That also hits.
another 5 points.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
My turn.
That is you. It is now Sibo.
All right. Let me. Should need to make the stream a little bit. All right. Who is to the right of that plateau that I'm on?
That's
is
me.
Mark.
Oh, that's. I'm going to move over to that side of the plateau.
Do you mean like climbing off of it?
No, I'm not going to climb off of it. I'm just going to stand up on that corner where he is. Or, well, I'll crawl over there.
Okay.
And I'll look over the edge. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm using the wrong voices. I've been doing recording.
Chef, take this.
And I'll pull one of the bombs out of my pouch and prime it as a portal bomb. And I'll drop it off the edge to him. It's not primed to explode, but I'll set it up for him. And then I'll drop it down the edge so that he can throw up here and get onto the plateau.
Oh. Nice.
I know it's outside my 6 seconds, but I'll catch it and go, what am I supposed to do with it?
Toss it up here next to me.
You're playing catch. Okay. Is that you, Siba?
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Prudence.
Okay, so
Wait, before you jump in, I just want to make sure that's only till your next turn, right? His attack with advantage.
no, there's no turn or anything. It's the the chosen creature has been on the next attack ability or saving throw.
Within within what time frame?
It's an instantaneous thing, and they just within a minute.
Okay.
So
Within a minute. Okay, great.
Okay.
That's perfect. Perfect.
10 rounds. Okay, thank you.
That's amazing. It's so OP. Okay, great. Thank you.
What is that called?
Silvery barbs.
and it's a first level.
Yeah, it's a first level spell. It's so powerful.
Not many spells like that are reaction either.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, that's you, Prue.
Okay, so we have the guy that's closest to us. Is he currently getting beat up?
Is he what?
Is he currently under attack from mine? Because he's close to me.
Yeah, Sunshine is punching him.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Hold Person so he can't get away while he's getting punched.
So, I don't think he's a person.
Is he a humanoid?
So he's a humanoid, but I think he's
Oh, he might be a construct or a monster?
he's a monster. I think so. I think Hold Monster is the one for him.
Well, then I'm not there.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I don't see giants through that lens. They are people.
Okay, so
Also of note, these aren't technically humanoid because they have two heads.
oh, I missed that part.
So because they're more intelligent, we don't see them the same way? That's
You
kind
know,
of messed
you'd
up.
think they'd be more intelligent for having two heads, but they're both less intelligent and less wise.
Can we pretend that this conversation is going on very loudly as we
No.
discuss the lack of intelligence of two heads of the guy right in front of me?
No, because I'm hiding behind a rock.
I like it even more that there's commentary coming from behind the rock.
Yes, yes.
The rock is like, you guys are my,
Waldorf
I
is
didn't
saying.
know John was in this
you're all
campaign.
you guys you're helping out the crowd. So I just this is mockery and just being like, I didn't think that face would get any uglier than that one, but oh my gosh, I can't tell which one's worse.
I didn't know Dwayne Johnson was in this campaign.
Nice.
So they're vicious mockery.
Okay.
What? I have to find out myself again. Okay.
Okay. So vicious mockery. It's a saving throw for me, right?
I believe so. It's just letting me look it up. So yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 13. Which is not.
That's what. Yeah, you're not gonna.
Yeah, I failed.
Because that's spell.
Huh? No, your saving throw doesn't change based on yours. It's what I have to roll against your saving throw, and your saving throw is 15.
No, my spell is now 17.
What?
Isn't it my charisma
Yeah. It's 8
plus my bonus?
plus 8.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yes,
So they fail, and what happens?
they get D4 psychic damage. It's not a lot, but it's something.
It's D4 psychic damage and
disadvantage on their next attack roll before the end of the next turn. And that's 4 damage.
Oh, nice, you maxed. Okay. Are you done?
I'm gonna move further back. Like if I can get on the other side, if on that wagon, I want to get to cover.
Okay.
I insult and run.
Okay. It is new and a new round.
Okay. I will move 2 to the south. I will dip my ladle into my bag again, and it comes out full of soup. And I will telepathically send to Sunshine incoming, and I will sling a ladle full of bullseye soup at Sunshine.
Soup?
Probably the
Yeah.
hardest thing for you to ladle and catch.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Well,
turn
you-
around and open my mouth and catch it.
Yep. So you get my wisdom modifier to your next attack roll before the end of my next turn.
What's that?
It is plus 4.
Nice.
So I'm just picturing like this perfect cartoon moment of like a food fight, and someone turns, it just opens his mouth, and it just goes straight in.
Yep. That's exactly it. And then I move to Sibo is tossing that an action or a bonus action.
I mean, that was just my action.
No. So
No.
when you do it, is it an action for you to throw the teleportation bomb?
Throw a bomb or just like drop a bomb. It's an action, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I've got it tucked under my non-ladle arm
Okay.
while I'm waiting, and then I take 2 steps back up to the north, and then I will wait till next turn to try and lob the sports ball up there, and I pass. That's my turn.
This one, after being demeaned and frustrated because he's already hard enough on himself, and then getting punched, he's going to... One of the heads is much more superior than the other. So one that isn't superior has a lot of trauma. He's going to...
And
Do they have names, or is one just called head superior and head inferior?
Well, now they are. Now they are.
One is named after the actor of his favorite movie, and the other one's named after the type of food he likes to eat. So it's Dom and Sub.
Nice.
damn it,
Nice.
shut up and take my inspiration points.
So he's going to strike at you with both weapons that he's now holding. The you being Sunshine, the axe and the mace. The axe is going first, and he'll get disadvantage on that roll.
Wait, can I interject one thing?
Sure.
And I'm sorry, you're gonna hit me, but he was still holding the boulder. He had a boulder, and he used his great axe to try and slice the donkey, and then was thwarted. So he still has.
So
No,
this
that's the one that threw the boulder. That one does. That one still has the boulder.
This one is the one that ran up first. He threw the boulder and then ran up and took a swing with his axe. This one still has the boulder. No. Wait.
Oh, okay.
Nope, I'm wrong.
That's
I'm
not
wrong.
what you.
I'm
yeah.
wrong. I'm wrong.
Okay.
This is the one that threw the boulder.
Right.
this is the one that
It
ran
still
a
has the
battle.
boulder.
So this one's
So-
the one that's going to be acting. This is NPC 1, this is NPC 2.
Got it. Yeah, I only said that because you said as he ran up to slice the horse that he was still holding the boulder.
Yep. Usually when there are just notes on my paper. He was there?
Yep.
Okay. NPC 1 is going to move here. No. He's going to move. And he's going to, as he's passing, take a swing at the donkey with his axe. And misses the donkey as he's like, the donkey's diving all over the place, even though he's held in place. He's still wild. And then he's going to prepare to charge at Keck, it looks like. Oh, I'm sorry. Keck didn't act, so he would have moved up. So he's going to also try to slice at Keck. And miss. Wonderful. My dice are acting just like they did at the con. That was NPC 1. NPC 2, which is the one that is up by Sunshine, is going to swing at Sunshine with the axe and throw the boulder at Crew. So he's going to first swing with disadvantage at Sunshine. A 17 and an 18 plus 7, so a 24 to you, Sunshine.
Yep. I got a 15.
Yeah.
Silvery bar. Can I do it again?
You can if you would like to. You have your reaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
Speaking to mechanics, does that negate mine?
No.
Oh, it is a good question because there are things she can do that would take yours away, but this isn't one of those.
I wasn't sure if it was like a concentration thing or.
So it's a.
Oh, yeah. This is just onions. Good luck with it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 12 for my wisdom save.
You did not. Because it needs to be a 15.
So it's your silvery barbs damage.
My silvery barbs jump up and flap them. And that'll do. Another 4. I like that, guys.
So silvery barbs is a D4. A silvery barbs is a D4. Your other one is what?
Sorry, I was wrong. Silvery barbs is you have to re-roll your 20.
Okay.
Take the lower
You used
result.
the roll. Yeah.
I just rolled a 17.
Oh.
Which is the same roll I rolled before. So he's still gonna take it.
It doesn't do great, but I'm gonna give advantage to Sunshine.
Okay. So you'll take 14 damage, Sunshine?
Sounds good.
14 slashing. I don't know if that makes a difference. And he's going to throw the boulder at Prue for 22.
So yeah, 22 hits me, I think.
Well,
Yeah.
he had disadvantage though, right?
He has disadvantage on his first attack.
It would be on the ranged attack too, since you're in melee.
Oh, okay. 22.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
For 11 damage as the boulder collides with you.
Rude.
And
Is the last thing we ever hear per se.
rude. Bleh. Sunshine, it's you.
Yeah. All right. So. When do I use this?
Remember, you have advantage and +4.
Yeah. So I'm gonna wing with this first. So it's a 15, 19 to hit.
That hits you.
And I'm going to spend a key point to throw a Hand of Harm on this. So I roll an extra d4 plus 2.
Okay.
And this is necrotic damage. So you're going to take 4 necrotic and 9 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up. So for my my extra attack, the martial arts one, I'm gonna run up this rock face here, jump up in the air, and come down on him to try and get that extra little bit of damage. Yeah. Well, it's So I'm gonna do a moonsault off of the top of that rock and go for that. And I'm gonna throw a bunch of extra stuff on this. We'll throw a Hill Giant Strike on it and another Hand of Harm.
Okay.
Ooh. And I'll use my inspiration to give myself advantage on this.
Okay.
So that's a 17 on the first. It's a nat 20, baby.
Nice.
All right, let me do math. Am I maxing? I forgot. Are we maxing the dice and then adding the extra, or am I rolling double?
So in the past, I think we've rolled the dice times 2,
Okay.
but it seems that many other GMs roll twice the number of dice. So which would you guys prefer?
I read where you max out your normal damage and then you roll the damage a second time.
That is the one that I've used before, and it's done generally well.
I think that's a good balance because that way, if you roll 1, you still got the majority of the damage out on the first.
In the end, it doesn't really matter to me because I'm going to be using the same thing for the monsters, right? So
Right.
Yeah, so we can do that. That's fine.
Cool. So then that's 9, 15. What is this? That's another D6. So that's 21 plus. Plus 11, so that's 32. 2, 4, 5. 38 points of damage. And they need to give me a strength saving throw. We're looking for a 13. I'm sure they'll get.
Yeah, 24. Yeah.
Yep.
You said
So they're not knocked prone, but that's
37?
38.
38.
And are you saying anything telepathically to me on your turn?
I say, check this out, it's my signature. And I jump up, and it's called the Eclipse. And just for like a moment, while I'm in the air doing my backflip, the sun gets covered by me. And then I land on the guy.
I'm gonna rewind for a second, okay? You climb up and jump off, and for a moment, you're back in the ring. And the spotlights are on you, and you see both heads of the Etten go, as the sun is blocked in this half-orc shape coming at them, and you strike them, and they hit the ground. They are prone, not out, but they are pushing themselves back up.
Oh shoot! Sorry. Are we adding the fall damage?
So I think you and I had talked about if you wanted to add fall damage, you would take the half of it.
Right.
So, and you're 10 feet up, which would be, well, okay, so under normal circumstances, yes.
Okay.
They're not going to take fall damage because in order to
They're
do
tall.
that, they're super tall, yeah. If it was a normal human, yes, absolutely. But they're like, they can see Sibo right now.
Okay.
Now that their eye line is.
So you're saying I need to go off with a 20-foot one?
So you're saying there's a chance.
Okay. All right. So that was a great turn. Are you done?
Yep.
Okay. Sibo. While they are at your eye line, like they're actually a little bit above your eye line, it doesn't look like they've even noticed you. So you can see maybe from like their upper lip up, but
Okay.
they're not focused on you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say anything else to me on your turn?
Done.
That was a negative? Okay.
It's you, Sibo.
I know. I'm looking at my character sheet and considering my actions.
Sweet.
God, how do I want to do this? Okay. Are they at such an angle that if I move, they're immediately going to notice the movement?
It's going to. They may. You're not sure. Which means
Okay.
they're going to get a perception check.
Okay. So I will, I guess, slowly kind of creep to maybe a kneeling position.
Okay.
And I am going to pull out one of my bombs. And I gotta look at the specific read of how it worked. Okay, so I am going to pull out a bomb, and I'm going to put a drop of Gesterate in it and shake it up. And I'm going to throw it at the closest of the jerky pants there. And then, oh god, what I would like to do is use finger guns to detonate it near his head.
Don't forget you have advantage on your next attack roll.
Okay. How do you want me to do it for finger guns? Do you actually want me to roll to hit the bomb? Because this is probably going to be a technique I use with some regularity.
Is finger guns a bonus action?
That's what I'm scrolling to find. I've almost got it, I think. Force, Flesh, Ripper, Pulse. Oh, wait. There it is. Cantrip, bonus action. You
go.
extend your forefinger and thumb, a dangerous gesture mimicking a gun. For the duration, you can use your action and make a ranged spell attack against one creature you can see within 60 feet of you, dealing 1d8
So that-
force damage on a hit.
So there's your there's your answer. You wouldn't be able to throw the bomb and do finger guns, because finger guns is its own attack that replaces your action.
I'm just gonna point out, Naomi is such a nerd. Look at all those books. Such a nerd.
Yeah, this is entirely me. Yep, this collection of Star Trek books, absolutely all mine.
Nerd, I bet you LARP.
Okay.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
No, I am cooler than that. I have Nerf guns. And Kinect.
What you do in your own time is none of our business.
Okay, then I'm just gonna throw the bomb at his head.
I'm not internet.
Okay, sure.
With advantage, by the way. You see. Hang on. Where'd my character sheet go? So 21. And, yeah, it's going to be a 21.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Okay. So, what this does... Oh, damn it. It didn't save the page. Give me a sec. So its damage dice is a d6, and it requires a Constitution saving throw instead of a Dexterity saving throw. Additionally, the target, as well as each creature within the blast radius that fails the saving throw, falls prone in a fit of laughter. Once a creature falls prone due to this bomb's effects, it is immune to the effect, but not the bomb's poison damage for the next 24 hours.
Okay, so, my saving throw was 11, but she's also already prone, which I should have thought about. So you're fine. You're good. You hit him. But he is laying prone.
Okay.
But now he's in a fit of laughter, so it does something to his defense, doesn't it?
Correct.
And on the d6, I got a 1. Man, I might have to replace some die.
I was going to say, thank God you didn't do this, like, I don't know, 4 seconds earlier when Sunshine was blotting out the sun.
Yeah.
Because that would have been hilarious.
He just comes flying up and takes a bomb to the side of the head.
It's essentially Tasha's Hideous, but in bomb form, right? Like
Yeah, that's what that's how it reads. Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to be providing. He's going to be at disadvantage, or he's providing advantage.
If they're prone, they're providing advantage for melee attacks.
Well, right, but he's not going to be prone. Or are they laughing on the ground, period?
Yeah, that's what it said, but what's the name of it? Shank?
It's just called laughing gas bomb.
Laughing gas bomb.
And
because I have
it knocks them prone and keeps them prone?
5e. I'm checking it right now. Hold on.
It's not in 5e, Mark. It's in Valda's.
It's in Valda's, yeah. I had just looked up the...
And it says its damage dice or d6s requires a Constitution saving throw instead of a Dex saving throw. Additionally, the target, as well as each creature within the blast radius that fails its saving throw, falls prone in a fit of laughter.
Give me,
once a creature...
while you guys ruminate, give me 5 minutes, because it's the time to
Sure.
do the thing.
Sure.
Once a creature falls prone due to this bomb's effects, it is immune to the effect, but not the bomb's poison damage for the next 24 hours.
Okay, do we have consensus?
It doesn't. I don't think it lists a duration, so I think it's just the standard until they get up. From what I'm seeing, are you seeing something different, Shank?
I didn't see anything in the descriptor. Let's see if there's anything in the list for it. Half and gas bomb, B6 poison, Constitution saving throw. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any unique function to it beyond that.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too.
Do you have a page number?
Who are you speaking to, sir?
Anyone.
I'm
in
looking on
Volda's-
5e. Oh, go ahead.
In Volda's, it's page 33.
And I'm looking on 5e SRD, which lists them all out, and it says deals poison damage instead of fire damage, has d6 damage dice, and requires a con instead of a dex save. Additionally, the target, as well as each creature within the blast radius, falls prone in a fit of laughter. Once a creature is targeted and succeeds a saving throw, it does not fall prone on subsequently failed saving throws. Oh. Well, that makes me think that it will continue to remain prone until it succeeds.
I don't see anything to refute that.
What was the blast radius?
Yeah, that was my question.
All bombs. Stand by. When a bomb hits the target, it explodes in a 5-foot radius and is destroyed. If I
Which you
take
threw to the
some
far
of
side of
outer
him, right?
charge out, then it only explodes in the central 5-foot square.
Okay, so it doesn't say anything about because it's immune for the next 24 hours. It's one round.
Only if it succeeds. That's what I was. If it succeeds on the saving throw, then it can no longer fall back down again from the poison.
None
What
of
did you say your saving throw was, Dan?
Huh?
What did you say the saving throw was?
11?
Your saving throw?
11.
Does Ty go to the roller or to the dealer?
No, that if he rolled an 11 and it was 11 difficulty, then he succeeded.
He succeeded.
Beats
Okay.
it.
The other bombs that I'm seeing are mostly single turn. They're not continuing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
But-
the last sentence that I'm looking at. That's the only reason I makes me think that it continues to roll to save until it succeeds.
I think it means, the way I'm reading it is if he chose to throw additional laughing bombs in a radius.
Yeah, I could see that too. It's
because
not clear,
I'm comparing
unfortunately.
it to the other bombs
Yep.
to see how they're written, and that's how I read that. However, because the main part of this bomb is to knock something prone, and you would have seen that Etten be prone already, I might argue that you, Sibo, would have thrown your grenade at this one instead of this one.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
And it's a chance, right? I re-rolled the saving throw because it's a different and rolled a 4.
Yay! It goes down.
So both Etten are currently prone.
So, is it just Dom laughing, or just Sub laughing, or both?
Sub is crying.
The
And
Dom is laughing at will.
laughing.
The sub is only laughing with permission.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. That's what the answer I was looking for.
Okay. And, that was... Are you done, Siba?
Yes, sir. Thank
Okay.
you.
And it is now... True.
Are we emotionally invested in the donkeys?
That's
Yes.
that's the question that you hear asked that immediately turns this campaign very dark.
If you are suggesting that you're going to use one of them as a detonation to kill one of these Ettins,
The goblin is
It
fine
might
with it.
appear that way. I have to. They're kind of in the blast radius.
They will make fine sustenance if nothing else.
I actually have many questions before Prue starts her turn. Is she under a rock? Is she knocked down? Is she standing up? How
It
did
hit
that
her.
work?
It hit her and kind of knocked her a little bit, but it didn't knock her prone. It wasn't...
Okay, that
Yeah, it wasn't
That
like...
was my
a-
question.
she was
it
knocked
wasn't...
down, but she got up again.
Yeah.
they're never gonna keep her down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as she's not pissing the night away.
Is that? Oh, yeah, it's early. So, can we just say that was that a chip of mica fell off of that stupid rock that he threw at my head?
Sure.
Okay, so then I take that and
I like how it's you and not the Ettin, Dan.
all right. So
It's
I am
always-
just
It's all...
and I'm going to get to that here. A spot between the two dudes so I could get them in the 10-foot radius.
Okay.
Farther back, that Sunshine and Keck are unlikely to be in that radius.
Okay.
You want me to show you that?
No,
Or do you have an idea?
I have no
Okay.
idea. Yeah, I get it. It's gonna hit both Ettins and the donkeys.
Donkeys there, they're gonna turn into. So that I got shot.
And you were doing a fireball?
Yeah, I get shattered. Toss it fire. I scream all my rage into a freaking rock and I throw it between the two of them and it blows up to
Alright.
very angry, painful head screams.
So, I think because it's an AoE, they're prone. If it was a normal range attack, they would get advantage. But this is an AoE, so I think they get disadvantage. What was that?
I don't think there's an effect.
Oh, really?
Mm-mm. Not that I've read.
Okay. The donkeys, however, are getting disadvantage.
Or donkeys.
Yeah, you need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. The one to the north gets a 19. The one to the south gets an 11. So the one that's here, number 2, takes full brunt, and I think number one takes full brunt, number 2 takes half.
Oh, you weren't rolling for the donkeys. I thought you were rolling for the donkeys.
Oh, not yet, because the donkeys I don't think are gonna make it.
So, do I just roll the 3d8 and they each take it?
So roll
Or do
3d8,
I-
roll 3d8, and then the ones that fail to save are gonna take the full. And I believe Shatter has a if they miss, it's gonna take half.
That'd be 17 thunder damage.
17 thunder damage.
Donkey
Wow,
paste.
those are some
Yeah,
those
it's
are
half.
some shocking asses.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Keck's hungry, right?
I mean, I'm hungry too.
There we go. See, I am helping.
The northern Essen is bleeding from the ears Dark, viscous blood is pouring from his nose. Both heads are fighting and biting each other, but one head is kind of flopping almost loosely, like there's not really there. The one to the north looks, or this one here, looks damaged, but more angry. So far, the donkeys rolled a 5. This donkey explodes.
I love that you saved the donkey earlier just to blow it up. Like no one steals.
It's like
You're a masochist.
that, and then Dan managed to miss like 4 times the donkeys. I'm like, the donkeys are gonna make it, and then our own teammate turns to us and says, "How attached are we to the donkey?"
This donkey explodes. This donkey looks over its shoulder, and you see its almost human-looking eyes as it looks at you, Prue, before its head pops and its body drops to the ground.
I look lovingly down at Prudence from the cliff.
So just as a question, with all that donkey do give the monsters disadvantage?
No. It raises their blood test.
Telepathically, well, damn it, now we gotta walk.
I know,
And-
right?
Oh,
Keck.
legs.
Keck moves here, and then brings his weapon around.
Oh,
I was going to do Bardic Inspiration on Keck for my front section. So, like, you got to, like, kick him right in the, soft spot.
You can do that if you'd like. I wouldn't. Okay.
Just hold on. Yeah, I'll just hold on.
As he raises his weapon and starts to bring it down on the Etten that's laying there, you see blue lines of static appearing across him, and he's gone in like a static blue, white, and black dots, and he's taking it.
Okay, he could have just said he didn't like eating donkey.
It is New's turn.
I
Okay, that
just
was
hear. I have the ringing of a thunderclap ringing in my ears, and I just see things exploding to the south of me in slow motion, and all I hear is the ringing getting louder, and that's my turn.
Can I try to express that I did not blow up Keck? I did not blow up Keck.
Oh my god, Keck's off the battlefield. Did he explode?
No, it was not me.
Did the giant just throw him?
You monster.
Wait, did I explode Keck? Would I have assumed maybe I did? No?
Boy, it's going to be fun listening to her explain how Keck died.
It was a donkey.
How emotionally attached are we to Keck?
That's the next proper question from Prue. Like, are we really attached to the big insect with the mouth fingers?
Yeah, okay. It is your turn, New. You're really just dazed.
I mean, what the hell is happening?
You weren't in a straight line of sight to the sound.
No,
It's a loud sound.
no. Yeah, he scared the bejesus out of me.
And it's not the first time it's happened around me.
I'm going to. I'll move north 1. Northwest 1. I'm actually even like afraid to throw the ball up there at this point. So yeah, I'm done.
NPC 1 is going to stand up and look around confused as he no longer has donkeys or a cat to fight, and he's going to move Yep. Naomi just asked, am I gonna get hit? I feel no sympathy for you letting out the dog right now. They were strapped in. Nobody let him go. She's blaming the donkey's death on me. If the donkeys wanted to live, they would have ran away. Really quick, Naomi. Does a 24 and a 25 hit you? Hey, you can't use that finger. It's a family show.
Well, it depends how you use it.
That's true. The way she was using it, it's a family show. I figured you were in a silver barb chat. So silver barbs, I roll a second one and take the lower, which is a 21. There's that finger again.
Because she's letting you know it's a level 1 spell slot.
It's a level 1 spell slot. That's what she's doing. 28. Yeah? Wait, so she's a 0. Yeah. As it raises its weapons above its head, it brings them down with crushing speed and force onto Prue, who lets out a small shriek as the axe and Morningstar bury her to the ground. You see,
Was the shriek rude?
Yep. She said,
Okay.
rude! Yeah. And you see, because you guys can't really see her right now, you see blood splatter up and across the back of the cart. And it is... She just brought flowers over to lay on the mini. This one starts standing up, which I believe provokes an attack of opportunity. If you want to spend your reaction.
I don't think it does
Anymore.
D5E, does it? I think it just uses half its movement. I don't think that does. Or am I crossing the streams?
I have been doing that to you guys.
No, yeah, it's just spending its movement to stand up.
Okay.
I think that was 4E.
Well, it was also 3.5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's only when it moves out of reach of a creature.
And he's
like-
going to take a couple swings at you, Sunshine. Hey Naomi, your last silvery barbs. Who were you giving advantage to?
Whoever's closest, I'm dying.
That'd probably be Andre for
Yeah,
Yeah,
Andres for line of sight.
probably Sunshine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so he's going to attack you, Sunshine, with his mace and his axe. Wow.
I don't like wows.
I'm gonna go find you some dumb dice.
Saying I predicted this at the beginning of the battle.
Come here, Naomi.
Holy shit!
Okay. He swings his axe across you, and you do like a spin, like a heel spin, and the axe buries itself about 1.5 feet deep into the stone next to you, and he's trying to wrench it free as he swings at you with the club. You were looking at the axe. You didn't see the club completely smash down on this part of your shoulder. Yes, Mark.
Was it a heel spin or was it a baby face spin?
I don't know the difference. I rolled a 1 and a 20.
Oh, gee.
I would have believed it. Yeah,
Oh.
it was a 1 and a 20.
You don't have to figure out the damage because I'm just gonna. I have 17 hit points, but I have relentless endurance. So instead of being dropped past 0, I dropped to 1.
Okay. So he crushes you into the ground thinking that's the end of you, and you kind of not dead yet. Does that happen every time or just once per long rest?
I get 1 for long rest.
Okay.
I think. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's long rest.
I'm pretty sure that's right.
I'm pretty sure that's right. Sibo.
Yep, long rest.
Well,
You can tell this Etten striking out at you like that, Sunshine, is in like a blood rage. Like he's very nearly dead. Sibo.
which one did you say that about?
This one. The one that just killed Prue is just angry.
Oh, so wait, the one that is farthest from me is the one that's closest to death?
This one is closest to death. This one is not really that close to death. Actually, sorry, I take that back. This one is closest to death.
Damn it. I glance between Prudence's remains and Sunshine, and I pull out a bomb and reprime it, and I throw it at Sunshine, and that's gonna be a painkiller bomb.
Okay.
Which, let me get the verbiage out here again. Oh no, wait a minute, that's under apothecary. 1d8 plus half my alchemist level. Oh, that's a 1d8. So you get 7 hit points. Andres?
Cool.
Temporary hit points?
Oh, temporary.
Oh,
Let me just double check that real quick.
That's different.
Painkiller bomb deals no damage, but instead grants each creature within its blast radius temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus half your alchemist level, which lasts until the end of your next turn. Speaking to me.
They're
So
a
until the
temporary
end of my
hit
next
points.
turn, you have those temporary hit points.
Yeah, it's like a shield.
Okay. Are you done?
Yeah, I think I'm good here.
Okay. Prue, before you roll your first death saving throw, the darkness is bleak. The pain isn't there anymore, which is good. That rock had hit you, and you haven't been hit that often. But the quiet, still dark is a thing. And you find yourself, as you open your eyes, back at the Grand Canyon, the huge gorge that you found yourself at so many months ago. You're sitting cross-legged, and sitting across from you is a young boy. He has blonde hair, now pulled back in a kind of top-knot ponytail, and he's wearing mostly peasant garb from a culture you don't recognize. And as you become aware, he says, "What did you learn?"
Not punch people that are bigger than me.
He smiles and laughs and says, "I mean, that's a great lesson to learn, but you're gonna have to do much more and much worse than that if you want to survive."
I blew up donkeys. That seems kind of worse.
One of them was a dick.
Okay, that's good to know, I guess. Is this what dying is like?
He
Well,
was a dick ass.
were you? Yep. Yep, Mark.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, my death would come with puns.
If you could meet one person from your life that had already passed, who would that person be?
I don't know any people that have passed yet. I don't think
Oh,
that I'm aware of.
okay.
Maybe my I don't know, grandma. She's kind of mean, but like she had cancer.
Well, I mean, you're doing a lot of favors for me, so maybe I'll try to do something for you. Oh,
Not dying would be nice.
well, I can't really help you there. I've already done my part. And he looks into the distance and says, "Oh, yep, it looks like it's slipping away." And as he says that, give me a death saving throw. So roll a d20. You want a... Yeah.
I was reading on it. I rolled a 3.
It's not a 1. So that...
Yay!
So mark off your first negative death saving throw on your sheet.
Got it. Now, is it the monster's turn to mash me while I'm dead?
It is now New's turn.
Can I see Prue's mouth? Weird way to ask, but
Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
okay. Or I could move out if that would make it easier. I'm not averse to moving. I just don't know because of where I'm at and what the angle is. I don't know what. Can you go back to the combat?
Is it New's turn or is it mine?
I think you're after me, aren't you?
So it goes New, and then the Ettins, and then you, and then Shank, and then Naomi.
Yeah, I haven't gone since I got hit by the Athens.
Yeah, that is correct.
Oh, holy dang, I totally skipped over you. So let's do you first.
So I'm gonna punch the one in front of me.
Yeah.
And you have advantage, right? Because
Yep.
Yes.
the ones that,
Yep.
It was your
Thank
last
goodness
wish.
I rolled a 1. That's an 18 to hit
Okay, yeah, that hits.
for 9 points of damage.
Why don't you tell me what we see? That's it.
He's prone, right?
He stood up. That's how he brought both weapons down on you.
Oh, right. So, it is not flashy at all, and I just kick that thing. Like, I do a Pele, like, bicycle kick, and just square in the nuts.
As you put them back where they came from, you see that was enough. That was enough pain and damage. And there's, as you kick him there, part of his belly bursts out like it was too much pressure, and he collapses to his knees and then begins to fall towards you and then falls slightly to the side of you. As this Etten collapses with the ground, there is a ground shake as he collapses to the ground. His tongues, plural, loll out, and thick, bile-like liquid pours from his mouth and his ears.
Alright, then I'm gonna move to the other one next to next to Prudence and the Etten.
There.
And I'm going to spend a key point to Flurry of Blows. And let's see how this goes. That's 21 to hit
21 definitely hits.
for 6 points.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, instead of dealing damage with my other attack, I'm going to use my Hand of Healing. So I can substitute one of my Flurry of Blows for my Hand of Healing and heal Prudence for a d4 plus 2. Prudence is up at 4.
Okay, so Prue, you were at the canyon with this boy, and as he said, "Oh, looks like you're slipping," you felt yourself being pulled away, and the cold, chilling fog of eternal sleep start pulling you along that path, and then all of a sudden, there's a wind, like leaves pulling around you, like an autumn day, nice, comfortable. There's scents on the air that you're familiar with, spices from home, and your eyes shoot open, and you are still covered in blood. You're bruised, you're in pain, but you're alive, and you're staring up at the oddest looking half-orc ever, dressed to the nines, and an at your right above your head. Like, this is your head, that's your feet.
Yeah.
And fingerprints.
You. Nice shoes.
Nice
That's
shoes.
nice. Yeah. Because I have actual shoes, and I say thank you. Nice shoes for picking. You're bardically inspired, but I can't right now.
Thank you.
Are you done on this?
Yeah.
That was a good turn. Sibo.
Wait. No.
No, Mark. Mark.
That's
It's
He
after
really
10.
wants the Etten
You guys
story.
are dealing with a totally different Daniel at this point.
Okay, I'm gonna step 2, diagonal down to the right. Can I see Prue's face?
Yes.
Orange cake going right in her donkey blaster.
Right in her cake hole.
I was good. Oh, mouth. Can we just say mouth
That's what I
and
said.
not?
I mean, you do really well at blasting donkeys.
That's what I was saying.
One might even say you're an ass blaster. I'm just saying.
Oh, jeez.
My God.
I mean, Naomi, just go with it. Last game, I earned the title Finger Blaster. So.
That is true.
Oh,
This is very true.
we're gonna have the weirdest team.
Yes, I will again dip my ladle into my bag. Out it comes with a piece of orange cake, and it flies directly into your goblet if you take the reaction.
Yes.
Otherwise, it will bounce off your head and probably kill you again.
Yeah, no, I trigger reaction as I try to not choke on cake. So let me get this straight. I get smashed to death, go to the afterlife, meet a kid that might be mine. I don't know, a kid? Is he dead? Am I dead? And then I get wafted back onto warmth into pain body. Guy with nice boots healed me, and then I got a cake shoved in my face.
Yep. Long
Okay.
distance.
Welcome to
Long
parenthood.
distance shoved in my face.
And
I think at this time we have practiced the food catching. All of us, like I can imagine the food fights, practice sessions of like catching it between
to me,
adventures.
that is part of why I don't make anyone roll to catch it. Because I picture like Mark throwing things up for you guys to catch while he's cooking and while you guys are around the campfire.
But it's just like a training montage of like
Mhm.
heads up, and you have to react or you have cake in your
Throwing food.
face.
Slinging food. That's right.
So, this brings up the question: can I deflect missiles the orange cake and kill someone with it?
Can you not murder me with cake? Okay.
Wow.
The only reason I would say no
This
is
is
because
why-
Mark's not rolling to hit. If Mark was rolling to hit, I would say yeah, you probably could.
Now, I would say it would be like an improvised weapon, so you're probably talking like 1 to 2 points of damage. But
Which I could
that could be
reduce
enough.
within- Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Mark.
And then I'm moving back to where I was.
What does a cake do?
You get 1d6 plus my wisdom modifier, so 1d6 plus 4 hit points back.
1d4 plus 6.
No,
whipped cream,
1d6 plus 4.
dollops to the face.
Whipped cream dollars.
Yes.
Yep.
And the orange slices right around your nose. So,
I saw that reaction on Dress. I didn't think about it before it came out.
Yeah. All right.
this is our most clipped episode ever, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there.
Because we got donkeys, so it's kind of a donkey show.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
Clear your search history. Bad people.
Kids are not.
Mark.
I'm done. That's me.
At number 1, seeing you and having you run up and punch him, Sunshine, he has forgotten about the one on the ground at this point.
Nope.
And he's going to swing both weapons at you. A 4, which 4 plus 7 is 11. So 11 does not hit, correct?
Right.
Okay. And a 17 plus 7 is 24.
Yeah, thanks. I'm down.
Okay.
Well, see what the damage is, because it might. Can
it's
you deal?
14 damage. So that's more than your temp hit points.
Oh, yeah. I forgot all about the 10 hit points. That might have killed me.
I'm sorry. Prue, you also get 4 temporary hit points.
Oh, sweet. Is that like the layer of frosting sugar that's all over me? Aw, damn it.
Yes.
This is the most flipped show. You don't need to give them more.
I wasn't even paying attention.
That's
And
usually when it happens.
That's how it gets in your eye.
All right. So,
Before I talk.
Prudence, you're still recovering, laying on the ground, but you see the Etna do the same maneuver and take Sunshine down. He's now laying in the sand right next to you, an axe and a morning star.
Is he within reach when it comes to my turn?
He's right next to you.
Okay. Is it my turn yet?
No.
Okay.
It is Sunshine's turn. Sunshine, before you roll that dice, you find yourself in the area with the huge gorge. Last time you were here, it was after a match. You found yourself in this location, and just like before, there's a young boy here. And he's sitting next to you. Before, in the distance, you saw ancestors? You saw hundreds of thousands of orcs, humans, some other types of creatures in the distance, but you could hardly make out their shape. They were so far away. They were just beyond number. Here, now, it's just the boy. And he says, I didn't anticipate that I'd be seeing more than one of you today. You weren't on my list.
I was on a list.
How are you doing?
Me, I'm doing fine. I'll wake up soon, I'm sure. No one can keep Sunshine King Spirit down for more than a 3 count.
I have noticed that about you. Your confidence. It's good. You'll need it.
And I pull out a little folded picture of myself. I sign it and I give it to the kid.
He takes it and says, oh, thank you. I'm not sure how you just did that.
I'm not sure either. I just put my hand in my pocket. I guess it was there.
As you go and put your hand in your pocket, there's still a folded photograph in your pocket, and he's holding it. He's holding it and puts it in his vest pocket, and says, "How are you taking to this group? Your last group didn't last very long."
The group before that didn't last very long either. And I pull out the picture, and it's a picture of my wrestling faction, the Beautiful Braves.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of stand there holding that and just like. But they're good. They might last longer than the others, I think.
Well, I hope so. I would hate for you to be an albatross.
Let's hope I'm not, because isn't it bad luck to kill an albatross?
It is. It's also unlucky for anyone that stands too close.
Like those poor donkeys.
Yeah, one of them was a father of 3.
But he was a dick.
I would eat him.
Sounds like he was a busy ass.
Just so you know, in case it comes up later, the one who's doing this, the one who's really doing this, he's playing outside the lines. He's not following the rules.
The one who's doing what?
I think I might have said too much. And go ahead and give me your death saving throw.
15.
Okay. You feel yourself pulled away from the gorge, and you're in this kind of dark but comfortable space where at this point the threads of life go off in different directions. Is it 1 success in your back or 2 successes in your back?
Just 1.
Okay. You, unlike Prudence, because Prudence was magically brought back, you kind of slowly open your eyes, and there's a fuzzy. You've felt this before, but not often. Consciousness comes back to you slowly, and you look up, and you can see an Etten in all its majestic, ugly glory, standing over you with two giant malformed grins. Yes, Mark.
That's not how it works. He only comes back if it's a 20. Otherwise,
Yeah.
he's got to make the 30 successes.
Oh, so okay, so he's
I'm still dying.
still dying.
Yeah. If he does 3 successes, then he stabilizes with 1 hit point.
Okay, sorry, that's what I was asking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is my first success of 3
Okay.
that I need.
Correct.
Sweet. So you're in that limbo area where you
Correct.
feel that you could be pulled in either direction. Yeah, that was the question. I have run this game for years, and I get you guys into death so infrequently. It's gonna change. It's ironic too because Crow built Keck to really defend well against this stuff.
Mhm.
All right, so you are still dying on the ground. Did you have anything else that you would like to think about?
As I'm like trying to like, because those are positive moves, so I'm trying to like claw myself back to life. It's that feeling of like I'm crawling on the mat to get like the hot tag and get back in the fight.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Go ahead and take a point of inspiration. Sibo.
One of them is down. The other one is still up.
Correct. The one at the tail that currently has 2 prone bodies next to him is still up. And is looking down like he wants to end both of them.
I will. I'm gonna finger bang him.
All right.
Y'all are a bunch of dirty people. Stop giggling. Let's see.
How do you want to finger bang this Etten?
Right in his eye socket.
1 finger, 2 fingers. How you doing?
Up to the elbow.
Jeez.
All right. Bunch of giggling nerds. Knock it off. Let's see. Okay, 5.
If you're talking now, maybe can't hear you.
I'm talking to the cat that's holding me hostage.
16.
Oh yeah, that hits. Yeah.
Okay. And then it was 1d8. Yeah. Oh, spiked it. 8 damage.
Okay. There are a series of small explosions that happen from his bottom hip up across his shoulder. As he takes 8 points of damage. And looks up and sees you.
By the way,
Yeah.
let's just talk about this little thing that I have on my character sheet also called Fury of the Small.
Okay.
Damage larger creature. Extra damage is my proficiency bonus.
Yep.
So another 2 points of damage.
Sweet. With your... Despite all your rage, you're still just a goblin in a cage. And...
On a plateau.
No. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a goblin playing a mage.
Oh, nice. Take that point of inspiration, you clever bastard.
I appreciate you, sir.
Are you done, Sibo?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea not to move from here.
Okay. Prue.
It's not dead yet.
I mean, he's got 3 more death saving throws. If he rolls a
Oh,
1.
No,
Oh!
he was
Wow,
not
Dan, that was so perfect.
that was very smooth,
That is
seamless.
Subtle.
That's sweet. I'm gonna like fling my hand over to his because he's all dead and stuff, and slap it and cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
at 2nd level.
Oh, okay.
So it's 2d8 plus 5.
Got it.
And you're not dying anymore. So
Nope, I'm at 20 hit points.
That's a good roll.
Yep.
Yeah, that +5 is nuts.
I'm very likable, except for when I'm blowing up livestock.
Okay. So, do you want to?
They had names. Sorry.
Did you want to do anything else, Prue?
I can't do a cantrip as a bonus, right?
It has to be a bonus action.
Yeah.
Do you have any
So-
cantrips that are a bonus action?
Unless Mrs. Mockery can't. Oh wait. Since there's the one where I can turn Bardic Inspiration upside down.
What?
After level 3,
Oh, yep.
and since
So,
I'm just trying to find it.
but you're also prone at the Etna's feet. That's more of what I meant.
Yeah, I know, but I can use cutting words.
You could.
I am yell at him. I'm upset, and he's within 60 feet.
Yep.
So my wit is not really with me, but I mean, come on, I'm talking to Dummy and Subby, right? Dummy and I'm just gonna be it's gonna be easy to insult them.
Okay.
And they're very confused because I keep insulting them for my bloody, broken ass mess of a body down there, and I'm still. And now, when that creature. If it makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, you can use my reaction to expend one of your bardic inspirations. So I have to wait until.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll wait until I get smashed.
This is a family show.
I know. You're like scared.
Okay. So, did you want to try to get up and move? Well, I mean, that's
Can I
half
try to roll into the wagon? Less than 5 feet, or it's like it's
So,
there.
if you move here,
Mhm.
you'll be under the wagon and still within his reach technically, so you won't provoke an attack of opportunity. So,
Okay.
you roll under the wagon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you done?
I'm pretty sure that's all I can do at this point.
It is his turn, and seeing
Is that
what? Oh no, it's Mark's turn.
okay?
It's Mark's turn.
I'm gonna step 5 feet down down east, southeast. And I'm going to unsheath one of my knives and throw it at him.
Okay.
I want to make sure I don't get any extra bonuses here. No. Nope. Okay. So just a normal attack. What is that? Okay, so a 11 plus 6.
Yeah, that
Think?
hits. Yep.
Okay.
That
Yep,
hits.
17. So 1d4. Where's my d4? Oh, crap. All my dice, but my. I'm going to do a d8 divided by 2. So 2 points of slashing damage.
Okay. He now has a chef's knife buried deep in his upper leg.
And then I am going to go back around the other side of the rock, back to the midway point. Yep. And that's my action.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw on this, Sunshine.
13.
Okay. You manage to roll out of the way slightly as he stomps over where you are. 3. And he's moving here, which leaves both your and Prue's technical threat range.
Yeah.
Which
I'm gonna
means you
hit him.
can spend a reaction to try to hit him with a melee attack. Prue, you do have a rapier. You keep saying you don't have a weapon, but you do have a weapon.
Yeah, I do. So I am gonna poke at his ankles as he's walking by.
Okay.
Let's see if I'm any good at that.
Nat 20 for 17 points of damage.
That'll be a 1.
You,
I rolled a 1.
That's good, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
Like number one.
Optimal.
you have a
Naomi
weapon.
number one. Naomi number one.
This is Naomi's. The entire time we've played, going all the way back to her solo story, this is the first time she's picked up a weapon and used it. She drives the point of the rapier 2 feet into the spoke, the wooden spoke of the wheel, and can't pull it back out.
Which is hilarious because the wheel is north or south of her and she's aiming to the east.
Yep.
You know what? I was dying just now. Yeah, I didn't stab myself.
Like that, it might happen again.
Yeah, I probably will.
Oh no.
I probably will stab the wagon, try to get the sword out, and it'll fall on me.
The whole wagon falls on you. You take 5 points of damage and you're dead again.
You know, I was really looking forward to this campaign lasting a couple of years, but it seems it's going to be ending shorter.
That's okay.
I just will say,
vengeful cousin.
I predicted this at the beginning of this battle.
I know what you guys are capable of, which is why I changed certain things about these creatures and didn't
Like Keck exploding.
Didn't change other things. I mean, I couldn't have said Keck was gonna explode. I didn't think Nam was gonna kill him.
Yeah.
I didn't kill Keck.
You guys have seen each other disappear in those blue
He is,
static before.
you know, Keck is not dead. He's just resting.
Mhm. He's just
Apparently in
got
1,000 pieces because
Oh, get my sword out of a wagon real
Does
hold
great.
on.
So, it comes around the corner and sees you, Sibo, and swings both weapons up on the top of the bluff at you. You dodge out of the way deftly from this huge axe. You're able to block. The mace, the Morningstar, comes down from above and strikes you right in the chest as you're dodging. Assuming an 18 hits you.
I
that's what-
have an AC 14. Get on my level.
I have it written down, and that's what I had written down, so I wanted to make sure.
Sorry. No, actually, I have something here that says whenever I'm being attacked, double my AC until the end of combat.
Oh, sweet. I have something that says auto hit once per turn.
Oh man! Wow. You see, mine goes off before yours. We gotta renegotiate the stack here.
14 points of damage.
Okay, that is that puts me to 12.
And it's looking you straight in the eyes, and you can see both mouths are slobbering, just with hunger, rage, confusion.
Okay.
It is on its last run. You see that up close.
Okay.
And that was it for that. It is now Sunshine.
All right, I'll stand up and move over to it. Let's go. Here's my first attack. That's a 23 to hit.
Yep.
For 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Still up?
Yep.
I will flurry of blows this with my last key point.
Okay.
Ooh. First attack.
I'm just imagining
22?
Hitman going ham on this.
So yeah, I run up and I like
leg.
when normally I throw a chop, it like hits the dude in the chest, but like this is against like its calf to get its attention. That's a 22 to hit.
Yep.
For 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And this last one is a 19.
Yep.
For 7 points.
Why don't you describe what happens?
So I get its attention with that chop, and then as it turns around, it swings at me, and I run up its arm.
Wait.
What's up?
Remember, it's got a knife embedded in its thigh that you could use as a step.
Oh yeah.
I use the knife as a step to get high, to jump up, get one of the heads in a headlock, and then get the other head in between my legs, and I do like a Hurricane Rana bulldog, and bring it crashing down. Like it goes head first into the wall that's right next to Sibo, and then we go tumbling to the ground.
There is a satisfying heavy thump that again shakes the ground as this very large monstrosity is now laying dead, wrapped around it like a scarf.
I'm standing up on the cliff like, let's go, Sunshine!
I stand up and I look at you and I say, often imitated, never replicated, and I pass out.
I will then go and check on both of them using medicine to see if either of them like need stabilizing or if they're both actually okay.
Give me a medicine check.
What? 14.
You're able to stop the bleeding. They're especially Crew. Crew is covered in a lot of blood.
I mean, how much is hers and how much is the donkey's?
Well, she was pretty far away from the donkey.
Yeah, this is fine.
Did you see them explode?
Yeah, I did.
But you're all able to kind of stand up and stand about the cart, the now donkeyless cart. You're all tired, you're in pain, and you're looking out at the desert ahead of you and what threats may lie. And that's where we're gonna stop for tonight.
Okay, what time of day is it? So,
I
how
mean,
far were we?
It was like 10:30 when you guys left. You've been moving for probably 3 hours, so we'll say 1:30.
Okay, so it's still plenty in the day. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. If you can add that in the notes, Mark, since time is a factor.
Sorry, I missed it. What time of day is it?
It's about 1:30.
Okay.
That way, when we come back in, since time is is a point.
The time is of the Etten.
Time is of the Etten. I would have named.
I thought that's what you were going to say.
I would have named the episode something like that if it hadn't given you guys a key to what you might be facing. So instead, I said.
I saw that.
Abajo de el Serano. Down with the sickness.
Nice. Nice.
But yeah, thank you guys very much for playing. As always, you guys are an excellent group. It's a shame that that Crow had to duck out a little bit early, but I'm sure he'll be here with bells on next week. It's been a month since we played. There's a lot of this plot I want to get through, and some big things to come. Yes, Mark.
Are we actually playing this next week, or are we playing Kingdom Death Monster?
Oh, because it is the first month.
It is.
Give me a couple days to think about it. It may be Kingdom Death Monster because it's the first Monday of the month. But I will.
That's why I figured I should ask.
I will look into that because time is a butt. Time is a dick ass.
And I get in trouble for the bad word.
Time is a construct.
I
sir.
was describing the poor donkey.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you guys, someone said I'm emotionally attached to these donkeys, so I did what needed to be done.
Just be glad that those were the only collateral damage this time. Anyway, thank you guys very much. You rock. You
This
kick
time,
butt
Haley.
as a group.
This time.
And I look forward to continuing this story with you. And go ahead and do the thing, Mark.
I shall thank you, everybody, for joining us. Thank you, Naomi, for playing. Thank you, Andres, for playing. Thank you, Crow, for playing. And thank you, Shank, for playing. And thank you, Dan, for running. We are going to raid out to Wolf's Gun. He is a good friend of the channel. He is a professional chef who, in his free time, plays games like Valorant because he hates himself. But we love him. And so we're going to raid out to him. So if you're a subscriber, use the second message. If you're not a subscriber, grab the first one. Just let them know you're there when we head over. So appreciate everybody joining us. We'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 Central, 10 Eastern for Once Human on Survival Tuesdays. So join us for that. Until next time, as always, be excellent to each other. And of course, game on.
Game on.
Game on.